Hello, everyone. It has been a little bit of time, but we are now on to the final session of Tenra Bansho Zero Act, Campaign 2 Hurricane. The last that we left off, Takul's character Jinsei Kier had encountered a remnant of his past, a semblance of what once was, a part of himself that he had forgotten, that he had hopefully sealed away, but that he unknowingly has re-unleashed upon the world. The 11th Judge, the waking and hateful consumption. The war has ended. Well, almost. It is almost ended. Remnants still remain in Nishibotsu. The party is unknowing to the creature standing before Jinsei. This hulking mass of... well, no one knows what it is. Okay, and music change. Quick music change for now.
Okay.
I'll go with this. And...
oh boy.
Alright.
How do we get it to repeat? That's the question.
Right click and then hit loop.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. It's been a while. Alright, cool.
Jinsei. You stare at this being in this space where time has frozen. You know everything about him, but at the same time, he seems so far away from you. Hi, Caroline.
Hello.
He stares at you. Do you say anything back?
Why? 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 Why can't you leave me alone?
It doesn't speak, but its nature almost calls out to you. It speaks in your voice in the back of your own mind.
Why? Why?
And it answers you. It simply exists. There is no hatred, no greater wish. It simply desires to live, to let suffer, and to die a meaningless death.
Oh. I'm in danger.
It begins walking towards you. Its stumped feet making circular indents in the sand.
So, last time I made contact with it,
Yes.
it was not by words, but by the staff, correct?
Yes, you stabbed it and found its true nature through it, and that's what unleashed it.
Is it walking slowly
It's
in this frozen space?
it's certainly taking its time.
Quick thinking, I'm going to unfurl the staff and look at the mirror of it behind me.
Like, okay.
See if it's actually there or if I am imagining things.
You look at the reflection of it using your staff, and instead of appearing as Chain-ger Warden or his form in front of you, it appears at one time at a time. Each of the Chain-gers in order: the red Chain-ger, blue, green, pink, yellow. each little fraction of you, is sort of embedded in it. The great amounts of hatred and sadness that they left behind embedded in him. It is certainly there. But his form is almost unintelligible. Enough to drive a regular man insane.
Come on, think, Jin, think, Jin, think, Jin, think, Jin, think, Jin, think, Jin.
It is
And
now 2 meters ahead of you. What is it, Yeet?
are we there? Or is he alone?
Jin is standing in frozen time, essentially. His own space.
Yeah, time use. Anyway, sorry. I furl it back and bring it to its bow form, the bow staff form. Anticipating, but also at the same time, I'm hesitant to make the first move.
All right.
I tried like sidestepping to see if he like follows.
It does. Follow.
Make a.
The strange crystalline chitinous head, its gaze, the eye within it never leaves you. It's almost suspended in a fluid within it.
I kind of affix part of the staff under my left armpit, like with the pole extended forward, and just kind of make a swooping escape into the sand to like see if it just passes through the small debris, or if it just walks through as if the sand freezes.
You kick up a certain amount of sand. It leaves a cloud in the air, and as it lingers, you realize you've kicked up enough to obscure it. For a moment, there's nothing before the large figure almost lunges through it. Not in enough force to create an attack, but just some sort of unnerving tumble. Its stumped arm reaches out towards you to just touch your face.
I reel back with trying to make like a 20 meter, or I'm a Yoroi. Like making a jump backwards shouldn't be. I don't have the greatest agility, but I would still be able to make some bit of distance to bridge gap larger.
I would like you to make an agility movement check with a difficulty of 4.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Huh? Okay.
How many successes?
So 4 is the threshold to...
you have to get 4 successes.
Okay, what is the success in this? What is the number you're setting?
Let's see, agility, movement. For you, since your movement is 1, you need a 1 to succeed.
That's 2 ones.
Okay. You lunge backwards, but its movement is absurd and bizarre. It doesn't look like it's moving fast. It almost topples over itself, but it somehow just catches up to you. It's like it's glued to you. It reaches out to you, touches your visor. And in doing so, small arrow-shaped appendages are embedded in your eyes for just a moment no, there's no pain. It's almost pleasant. It's the most disgusting feeling. The creature stops, and you are just assessing yourself to see if there's damage, and there's just nothing. But you look back up at it, and you realize that it is now surrounded by green glowing particles. Very familiar.
Oh no!
The creature looks at its hands, these particles surrounding it, and it looks up at you, This being the first time it's ever broken gaze with you. And its nature calls out to you once again. Emotion.
Oh god.
Sentiment. And just all across his arm, just these green arrows just sort of spin in a spiral fashion. Just almost as though they're like tattoos are forming on its appendage. Before you're just blinded by a green flash. Music change.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have one saved. I could just send this one. Sorry, it's all unwieldy, this playlist system.
It's okay.
Alright.
Do I have any reactions? Or half
It's hard to react. This
actions?
This is sort of just an event that's happening, kind of.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Play this. Alrighty. Alrighty.
All right.
The green flash subsides. What were you doing, you wonder? This is a happy time. The war...
Motherfucker!
The war is almost over. The battle has subsided. You and your companions have destroyed the wall. Desi, Yeet, Jeremy, Takul, all of your characters are now having come together after defeating this great adversary, are heading to the desert capital of Nikoo. The lieutenants that were commanding you recommended to all the forces that participate in the battle, including the seceding enemy force, that the nearby city would be a good place to rest before any next move was to be had. You all spend a bit of time discussing the battle that just occurred.
Yeet.
Yeet?
I'm trying to think.
Wait. My headphones are being weird. Hold on. Speak again?
Hello.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Sorry about that.
No worries.
You and all those around you, foolish from the battle, his daughters in hand, the lieutenants, Cole, Seut, Fu, Asheri. Everyone is in a light amount of glee and happiness that the battle is over for now.
Okay. I'm gonna just kind of look the foolish. You know, I'm honestly glad you took the deal. I didn't feel like going crazy.
Foolish laughs back at you. He laughs back. You know, you're pretty lucky I've got a soft heart.
Yeah, I'm very fortunate for that.
His
Plus,
eyes,
based on what I saw...
his eyes turn red for a moment, though. Though, kid, never threaten anyone with that again. He's not good for the soul. And his glare just kind of stabs through you. He's incredibly serious.
Kind of like, shudder a little bit. I'll take note of that, but I'll do what I gotta do.
You all are just chatting and just there's just this level of glee, and your ally, who's been with you the entire time, Chain-ger, chimes in. Yeah, good work, everybody. I think With all our power combined, we could do anything.
Yeah, you heard him. Anything's possible with him around. All of us.
Jinsei, something just scratches at you. Something is wrong. Something is terribly wrong. But then the feeling just goes away, like it was nothing. What were you even thinking about? You, Jinsei, you, Oni, you, Bowling, you, Jiyu, and your friend who's been with you, adventuring with you this whole time, Chain-ger, towering above you all, are walking in this celebratory fashion towards the city. Would anyone like to say anything to anyone?
So, now that the wall has been defeated, what is everyone going to do with their lives?
Ashuri hears this and chimes in. Well, even though the wall is defeated, there's one last thing to do. We need to break into Nishibotsu, and despite whatever last resistances there are, we need to find the one object said to bring peace to this war.
And which object is that one?
The higher-ups have been very tight-lipped about it, but there's something that both armies have been searching for in Nishibotsu. Something evading our grasp, both sides. Something that will supposedly determine the victor. We're not entirely sure what it is, but we're hoping that whatever it is can bring peace. We know it's not a weapon. We know it's not some sort of threat. We just know it's supposed to end the war in a peaceful manner. It's strange, I know.
That sounds like a weapon.
It's definitely not.
Not in the terms of harming someone, but the essence of, I don't know, forcing an outcome.
I guess you could definitely see it like that. But, as you can see, the majority of Nishibotsu is with us now. The only thing left is the remnants, and anyone in the future who'd want to start another war. I know you all technically came on as mercenaries, and we will reward you what you're due as soon as we're able to, as soon as we get back to a peaceful location. But I would like to ask you all one last thing, if you would like to join us in finding this item. I have seen that all of you have the capacity to bring this world a better future. To choose what you think is right, what your soul thinks is right, independent of any group or any military. I think if you all found what was hidden up there, you could do something good with it and change the world with it.
Let me ask.
Yes.
Does it, one, pay well, and two, does it drag attention?
I wouldn't say it would drag any attention to you. And about pay, I would be willing to double your current reward for it.
Alright, I'm in.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I see no downside.
Jiyu?
Well, we are going to be placed into dangerous situations.
Jiyu? Jinsei? What do you guys feel about this? How do you characters feel about continuing towards Nishibotsu?
As well.
Game Master.
Yes.
I have an idea what your answer is going to be, but are we considered rested now?
Not yet.
Okay, thank you.
I think I would like to say, as you're walking, there's Seu, her mechanical spiders are currently working on you guys mending injuries and stuff. So you'll probably be rested by the time you guys come back to the city. Here's the map. You are all currently about here, and you're getting on a causeway to head to Edge, the capital of Nikowo.
I say, how many? Can it be done discreetly?
Discreetly? I mean, yes, it's not necessarily a mission that we're going to be bragging about.
In the sense that no one's going to come to harm.
I would prefer that myself, yes. I would like to push for that, so, yes.
I don't know about the gamble, but a certainty of ending something for the sake of many lives. Can't object to it.
Thank you, Jinsei. The fifth member, well, I guess sixth, if we count Giri. The sixth member of the party chimes in. I'm on board too. I think it would be a very fun time. And Ashuri turns to them and says, "Yeah, thank you." And her nose begins to bleed for a moment, and she.
Yo, good.
Yeah. Sorry. I think I'm just stressed out from the battle. And she wipes away this.
Do I notice this person?
What are you talking about, Yeet?
No!
Can I make an information check to deduce?
I would, if you're to make any check,
Yeah.
make a willpower check.
I mean,
Success rating of 5.
all right. They were not with me. Fuck you. Oh, you got lucky. Oh, you got so lucky. And there's some bad rolls. That is some really bad rolls. All right, continue.
Time skip. You all are within the city of Edge, at a
Motherfucker.
at a small tea house where you, Foolish, the two indexers that Momo and Karen, not the other indexers, the lieutenants, a bunch of Nishibotsu soldiers. You all are just gathered, sitting around a big table, feasting away, and just drinking tea and significantly more alcoholic tea to your heart's content.
So, how am I drinking tea?
There's a window. There's a window built in, so they hand you a pot of tea, like a whole pot of tea,
Also,
through a window.
you haven't described how big is Carriage and what is their description?
What?
Chain-ger.
Oh,
Chain-ger.
Chain-ger. Chain-ger is so his form is a bit ambiguous. When he was speaking to you directly earlier, he was about a meter shorter than you. Currently, he is now about, I would say, in Imperial, he's about 9 feet tall.
But they're in there drinking tea
Yes,
with the rest of the
he's
folk.
in there, sat shoulder to shoulder with Onii and Jiyu, drinking.
So he's pretty much Oni-sized.
No, he's like
No, like an Oni
Oh,
creature size.
like yeah, like a foot taller than the usual Oni would be, yeah. Yes. So there's cheering and celebration happening, and I would like you to make another willpower roll.
But
actually, no, yeah, you go first. You go first, Eat.
I'm gonna just slam my drink down. I'm gonna turn to Jiyu. So, now that we beat the wall, do I have a chance? Directed to
Their
Jiyu.
eyes flicker. Do you want to be burned? Is that what you're asking?
I
Die.
mean, I could always.
Please say yes.
I could use a little
I've
charring.
never seen someone on fire.
I get you.
Look, I'm telling you, don't knock it till you try it.
Knock what?
So is that a yes?
Yes to what?
Having a chance.
Of what?
Oh my god. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna look around. What do my eyes see?
What? Like, oh, like anyone attractive? I'm
Right, I'm hunting people. I'm trying to hunt for a target.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, my internet is like up and down. Let's see. There's one table full of just incredibly buff men, and then there's just this other table, just that's all like tanned, darker skinned, like Gyaru woman, blonde hair. I don't know how they're all soldiers, but you know, let's see. All the tech division is set up at their own table. A bunch of Nishibotsu defectors, a lot of gruff-looking, like, scarred men.
Is Momo here?
Yeah. She sat with her father.
Ooh, alright, that takes that one off the table.
I mean, he's worth the shot. He's just got to impress the father, you know?
Here, I thought I was gonna see some pyrography.
Pyrography?
It's the art of wood burning.
I keep shit.
Pyrography. Oh my god.
Look, well, fuck it. Alright, let's see. Alright, high, I go to Momo.
Mhm.
Low, I go to the table with the blonde ladies.
Alrighty.
Ah,
Hi, technically?
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, alright. I'll walk over.
Okay.
I'm gonna steal a drink from a table and I'm gonna sit across from Momo and her father.
Alright. So you sit down. Momo's like almost like pass out drunk. She's a heavy drinker and also a lightweight. She's like, hey, you know, in the 54th chapter of the Legend of Hiramoto, he actually used a wooden katana, but all the modern prints say that he used a metal katana. Isn't that crazy? It's such a weird change to the story. I don't know why historians. Oh hey, Oni, hi. Hey Oni.
Hi, hello. Well, fuck. She's been drinking a lot, huh?
Yeah, she's 2 entire glasses in.
Oh, I'm gonna just pause. Yeah, sure. That's a lot. Yeah.
I look at an entire barrel as I look down. Is this a little? Is this a little?
Well, you know, I have standards. I'm thinking in my head, I have standards. I can't do this to her. Well, I just wanted to say, you know, without Momo's help in a lot of things, none of this could have happened. Taking down the wall, everything like that.
Foolish sees the glint in your eyes. He knows what you were here for. He sees your disappointment. And almost out of amusement, he goes, first he goes, well, I agree. My little girl's a wonderful young lass. Oh, by the way, Momo, could you recount to me can you recount to Oni here the tale of Princess Kaguya? And she just immediately sobers up. She just locks in. And she says, what did you need, Oni?
I just heard stories, and you know, I'm fascinated by history.
Oh, really? You too?
Yeah,
Wow.
a little bit. I mean, believe it or not, knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is. That's what I've been saying. Yes. That is what I've been saying. Thank you, Oni.
Oh, of course, of course. I just kind of looked foolish, and I like with like an approval look, like yes, no.
He's just smirking at you. He's smirking at you like a protective dad messing with a guy coming onto his daughter wed.
Ah.
As this is happening, Jiyu, bowling. Are you guys doing anything?
I'm watching the travesty that is Oni.
Yep. 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 Bowling from this point, like Momo is already like a chapter, well, not like 3 chapters deep into Princess Kaguya. She's talking about like the 5th suitor that failed to take her hand in marriage, in the story, and she's just going in depth. She's really into it. Jiu, what are you doing?
What is there to do?
Drink. Rest up before the adventure ahead.
Okay.
You just imbibe.
Probably goes drink.
Alrighty. Awesome. Jinsei. Time stops once again. And
No! 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 I was gonna ask for another barrel!
you ask for another barrel, and as it's being handed to you by a bartender, time freezes. The world goes gray once again. And every memory from earlier in the day floods back into you as the emotion matrix subsides. It was imprisoned against
Is that the alcohol?
you. Let's see, let me do this. Sorry, just some final measures. Boop. Your friend, no, not your friend, Chain-ger Warden in front of you. Arrows come out from his body and they just lunge and stop at the neck, like at the neck of each person in the room. Just short of piercing them. And
Out of control, or
no, like as like
or
he's
like
targeting
something
them.
stopped them?
No,
Okay.
he's like targeting them, and he just stops as though he's taking them hostage in front of you. And
Can I speak?
yeah,
Am I able to speak?
yeah. It's you and his shared conscious again.
So this is the type of warfare you want to do right now.
His nature begins to speak to you again. Warfare. I don't do warfare. I just kill. But now is not my time. There is much more despair to be had. Much more despair at a better time. Much richer, much fresher.
Do I have any actions?
Well, you can try something.
Oh, in your regular voice, can you answer me that? Because that was awkward.
Oh, sorry. You can try something.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Have I recovered any spirit?
I would say you've recovered about, let's see. I'd say you're at, what, 20? Well, how many did you have leaving off? You had 20, right?
I had 20 initially.
Okay, so you're full.
Give me a second. Okay. Looking for the notes. He can do stuff in the meantime while I'm looking, I guess.
Okay.
I was thinking of doing. Damn it.
As you're doing this, Chain-ger retracts his arrows and just walks out of the tea house and is standing in front of you on the road.
Okay, wait, what?
He's standing in front of you on the road. He's just waiting to see what you're going to do.
Oh. Okay, there it is. I found it. Does it even matter at this point?
I don't know.
Okay. You know what? I like gambling. In games.
Mm-hmm.
Not in real life. But sometimes in real life.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go.
Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it.
So, you ever played dice before?
It looks back up at you.
Odds and all that?
It does not answer.
Alright. You see them over there? They're playing some dice. So, why don't we play a game before we go anywhere? And I win. You hear one thing out I get to say. You win. I hear out what you have to say.
Its nature calls out to you again in the back of your head. It agrees with you. It is simply curious in its own chaotic way.
I think they call this a game of Aiki. So, grab a seat.
It just stands there.
Well, I'll sit down Indian style so I can be closer to the ground, because he's still 9 feet tall, right?
At this point, its ambiguous form almost sizes back up to your scale.
Okay. Oh, so... okay, like a showdown. Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna quickly just... It's the quickest way I can do this. I don't have any Yoroi-sized dice, so I'm just gonna take part of the staff and let shed one of the tiny little mirrorettes and create a pair of 2 dice on each.
Perfect. Okay.
All right. Best 3 out of 5. Low numbers win, high numbers lose. So get snake eyes, 2 wins. 2 6s, you lose twice. Seem fair?
All right. I mean, it doesn't respond to you, but its nature responds in agreeance.
Fair enough. All right. Well, you can do the honors.
So it rolls. Okay, D6?
2 D6.
Okay, that's the first one.
Fuck me.
Oh my
This is...
God.
All right.
It was fate.
This is... All right. All right. Well, 2 wins already, and I haven't even rolled.
Oh.
Well, you win that twice. Next one. Already in the deciding factor for you.
So it rolls 2 more D6?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's even. All right, so
Okay.
that's an even. That's a draw. So,
Okay, so
no.
1 win for it, 1 even for it, 1 even. Okay.
So I guess we roll again for that round to conclude it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oof.
Oh my God!
Okay.
It's still even.
Oh my God, it is still even. Okay, one more. One more.
All right. Yes. All right.
Okay. Okay, so 1 to 8, 1 to you. So 1 more round.
No. He has 2 wins still.
Oh, okay.
He has to win 1. I have to win 2.
Okay, gotcha.
That's how.
Okay.
All right. Might have a chance. We'll see.
Okay, it'll roll again.
Oh.
It wins again.
I'm going to alter his reality.
Oh.
I'm going to burn all of my soul
Okay.
and do a reality shift on him. And his reality is now I won, he lost.
Asshole. Okay. Okay. So you burn all your soul on that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay. Sure.
Just because I don't like to hurt people doesn't mean I don't have to play fair.
Yeah. Of course. Okay. So you won that. You won that dice roll as per the shift in reality that you created.
Oh no! I won the game.
Okay.
I took his rolls.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So So you win. What do you want from it, or what do you ask of it, rather?
So this plan, and all that. You're going someplace, right?
It nods.
You need people in regards to this whole journey you're proposing. Also, do I feel weak since doing that?
You do feel really worn out because your soul's low.
Okay.
But I mean,
Mark down that soul expended.
Yeah, soul expenditure.
Currently have 0 soul.
It responds to you. There would be no way for me to bring anyone.
You sure? You're limiting your own process here. Even if you were well, what are you? I mean, I used to be part of you and me, but kind of free.
I will answer 2 more questions. What am I? I'm a being put on this earth to kill. To infect.
Wait, you broke up on that last bit?
Oh.
To what?
Oh.
To kill?
To kill. To bring death. To parasitize.
To parasitize?
It waits for the next.
How about this?
Question.
You have all these aspirations and high and mighty, and once it all concludes, you're not here anymore. So, why don't you just do us all a big favor and, kill yourself now?
Damn, Ike shit. Its nature almost creates a cacophony in the back of your mind. For once, it's creating an emotion that you didn't expect from it. Amusement.
Yeah.
It begins walking away, and it says, I know what your judges are planning. I will return to where I am supposed to be and wreak what I am going to wreak. And I look forward
I
to
don't
meeting
have
you
any
there.
judges. I respond back. Well, if you're a world of judges and you believe in that, well, guess what? The jury just came in, and we brought the verdict. You best be ready.
Its nature acknowledges your final statement as it walks into the mist of this small plane, and almost as though static in your vision, it goes away. It's disappeared. It's not gone elsewhere, it's just simply not here anymore. Time begins as usual, and you, Jinsei, while having gone through something unexplainable, you are filled with a great sense of determination and duty.
Is this a new destiny or fate?
You know what? Yeah. Destiny. Face Chain-ger Warden.
I just did, though.
You know what I mean by face.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, change will meet the warden. Change that to will face the warden.
Oh, fuck. Man.
Can I add a little something?
What's up?
Nico will raise their hand up like they're trying to catch an arrow, but it's not there anymore.
I can shit. Holy shit, that's so badass. Even in the frozen time, Bolink senses that an arrow was about to hit him, and he goes to grab it. That is so fucking cool, Bolink. That is.
Take another Aiki shit. Oh,
Holy
see, that went over my
fuck,
fucking
Jeremy.
head.
Holy fuck.
Yeah,
that
he
is
threw it over
so
his head.
cool. Okay,
No, I never miss.
but
I mean, his notice is 4.
yeah. That is so awesome. That got my blood pumping. All right, guys. So Jinsei, everything has resumed. Time has gone on as it should. Do you want to do anything? Do you want to say anything, or should
Damn.
we proceed?
I muttered to myself out loud. Damn. I should have made him kill himself.
What? The bartender who's going to hand you the barrel of alcohol says.
Oh, sorry. Kill myself with these bad ideas I'm getting. Because, it's not healthy for the mind and body to be self-inflicting.
Oh, I see. Well, make sure to watch your drinks as he hands you another barrel and re-enters the
Oh,
bar.
thank you for the barrel. Oh. Man, I kind of mutter softer. Man, maybe I could have gotten him off that. I don't know. I don't think that's going to work twice. Oh well.
So.
Oh well. I got what I needed.
So.
Infozation.
Are you?
So, anybody remember our old friend there? Yeah.
Who?
No.
No.
Which?
No. None of you can recall what Jinsei's even talking about.
Right.
Which one?
Sorry, that one was a little too quick for you. Flew over your head.
I don't think anything flew over my head. If it did, I would have caught it.
Oh no, there was an arrow
fucking
there,
reference.
right at your head. You just barely
Is
avoided
that-
it.
Is that why I felt like something was heading for me?
Sure. Anyway, we got bad news. Did this whole thing with trying to get this thing also in our mind as an objective, or
What? Oh, like going to Nishibotsu to get the
Yes.
thing. No. That's real. That's real.
okay? I'm just trying to determine what is and what isn't.
Yeah, of course. Everything that's happened aside from the judge itself, I mean, is real. Yeah.
So, Bolin, Jiyu, Oni, Giri, I need to talk to y'all real quick.
As Momo
Like-
is still like ranting, I'm just gonna kind of like slowly just put a finger to her mouth to shut her up.
And yeah,
You can come back to that later. Anyway, I just realized something really, 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 really bad, and I mean that. It's so there's these here judges.
Oh, pause. Let's take this somewhere not public.
Yeah, that's all.
Huh?
Wait, what?
If you want to meet some more private, you can go to the room that they got for you at in the tea house. They rented out a room for the adventurers to stay in, or the travelers to stay in.
I remember I can't really go inside, so I'll just go to the window and talk to them from the window.
If you want to talk to them, maybe you could give them like your voice box or something and just speak to them.
I can do that.
I don't know. I'm just thinking of ways that you could just.
You know what? Pops out and ejects mirror. It's got a, and it just still attached to some scroll and other cords.
Mhm.
Yeah, that works.
It's elastic.
So,
Okay.
Take it in.
I just pop it.
Yes. So you're now carrying Jinsei's control mirror as the Yoroi armor is outside, just in a crouched position. and you head to the rented out room to talk to him about what he has just experienced.
Hey! Watch the end strands. Don't cut it. I might. Ow!
Oh, quit whining.
I feel itchy and I don't
Just
have.
start scratching the mirror.
All right. Anyway. Don't do
stop.
that. I don't even have that. I feel like a woman. Ugh. Is that what a woman feels like?
Alright,
Alright,
let's
anyways.
proceed on, though, yeah. So
what's the news, big guy?
You said a judge. Which one?
All of them.
Huh?
All of them. I don't know how many there are. I don't pay attention.
So far there has been 14.
Anyway, big number. 1 and a 4. Anyway.
Ah,
You mean
Mr.
old finality?
So, do I know that they're the 11th?
yes.
Okay, Mr. 11 wants to Dunzo, Enzo, all the other 13.
You
Oh?
mean the first annelid?
Well, name titles changed now, but sure, I guess.
but you can't do that.
Well,
Killing is badong.
I think part of their warden nature has been freed, and they're part of the world again. That's what I think's happened. That's what
Okay.
So, you remember the wall, right? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
he showed up real quickly. You all were looking at him,
The
but
wall showed up?
No. All right. Hear me out. He showed up after we beat the wall. We were having a conversation about our victory and talking and hoorah and all that. He walks up. I recognized something about him, and I hit him with a staff, and then suddenly there's 7 more of them in one person. Like how I was, but on a giga scale. Anyway, case in point, they're part of the reason why we ended up here in Edge. We were fooled.
So, fate.
No, different. A blind over the eyes, one might say. He did. Our will taken underneath us. He wants to kill everything. And then wants to kill himself. And just this strange murder, this cycle of just null and end for the purpose
He
of
wants complete end of any life.
life. I don't know.
Well,
Point
if he's
is-
saying he's going to kill everybody, including himself, that means he does want to destroy all life.
Well, we need to know if we can find a judge here that's metaphysical. And maybe save them. I don't know.
I know
who
a
the
guy.
A guy?
Yeah.
Alright.
Back in my day, I had an imaginary friend. They might be able to help. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
That's all you got.
Imaginary friend?
That's,
Where are we going to find your imaginary friend?
it doesn't help, but it helps, I guess.
Yeet, are you talking about your encounter with him and the guy in the desert?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Not really? Juryoku?
I thought it was a fucking hallucination.
It was practically a hallucination. Yeah,
Taking Aiki shit.
yeah, that was good. Aki chit. Go on.
Wait, wait, Oni has a judge inside their fingers.
Yeah.
The remnants of one.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, do your talkie-walkie with them.
I mean, I do have. I
Are
mean,
you shy?
I don't
You
know
like
if I
people
can
watching?
channel. I don't know if I can pull them out.
You
I mean, you can pull your
Well,
limbs off.
I mean,
you attempt
you
to
can
try, Oni.
try.
You attempt to try, and just like nothing happens.
Yeah, no luck.
Oh, I
Maybe
got an
we
idea.
wait. Maybe we
Hey,
have
hey.
to knock him out first.
Oh yeah, so I
Oh
was thinking.
no.
Take.
All right, give me a
I
couple
can't
seconds. I can knock him out.
I can't. Alright, I don't have a body.
Giri stands up,
Hey, don't crush the
holds her
mirror.
hand
Hey.
out.
Oh, don't worry. I can deal with you too.
Giri just walks over and just wallops the shit out of Oni. Wait.
I thought you were going to fight me.
I wish I could actually see what's happening. I only hear things.
No, you can perceive the room generally.
What?
You have it.
Is it like through a fisheye lens?
Yeah.
And it's like 3D 160, and then if the
Mhm.
dog steps into the picture, they become elongated. and,
Yes, exactly.
because of the.
But if
You're
I can,
wider than I imagined.
if I can help pace things a little bit though, you all spend the rest of the evening just trying to figure out ways to contact or ways to reach out to the various judges that you're even aware of, and there's no luck. They're a sort of they're a transient kind of being. They come to you.
Hey, someone put me back in my chest, please.
No.
Oni.
All right. How do you hook you in?
Alright.
Like as soon as
Fine.
you stick the mirror within the chassis of Jinsei, the scriptures just kind of like shoot outwards into the metal frame and attach themselves again.
Ugh.
I wonder if we can plug him into a toaster.
What's a toaster?
What the fuck is that?
I've heard of
Sounds
broiling, but what's a
amazing.
toasting?
I know, right? fresh
Can I burn
toast.
stuff with it?
So toast is like burnt
Alright.
bread.
You can
It's
burn
really
stuff with
fucking
it?
good.
Oh my
Yeah.
Lightly burnt bread.
Oh my god.
Nah, dude, you gotta get that shit charred.
No, it's not.
That's
really
how I'm
good,
trying
Jared.
to be.
You can
Hey,
char things with it?
Alright.
So I got an idea. Really dumb idea.
I like dumb
had.
ideas.
All right. So you told us, but you didn't tell our characters transient beings, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
So
y-
do
y-
we know?
You're aware that that they're elusive, that they're just hard to contact. You know that they're elusive in their own way.
All right. I got a really dumb idea. How do you make contact with someone who doesn't want to pay attention to you?
I mean, they are paying attention. It's just
You
that they're not
try
speaking
to
you yet.
annoy them. Yeah, that's my plan. Try to annoy them. Eventually,
Let's
they'll
not-
pay attention.
Let's cause a ruckus. A big ruckus. Let's start a war.
No.
Yes.
Another war?
Oh my
Yes.
I thought you were
That-
for peace.
No, this is a different war.
What a war on what?
See, you go hear this thing called what's that coin called? Currency called?
god.
Jenny.
Okay, two different answers. Y'all care about this mon thing. Well, I ain't
Money,
gonna poke
okay.
into any more mon, so I have no need for it. In this current state, I have no need for it. So that ain't gonna affect me.
I mean,
So-
I feel like you would need some oil every now and then.
As if. Anyway, why don't we cause a ruckus? A good way to cause a ruckus. Oh, I looked at you. So,
Burn the city down.
can I take up you on an offer?
What's that?
Let's You wanna go burn some things with me?
What
Don't
things?
burn the city.
What's a city?
Did you say that aloud or no?
Yes.
We're not burning the city.
Well, what are we burning?
The establishment.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are we going against the bourgeoisie?
Jinsei's a Bolshevik? Question mark?
So, you know the people who hired us? Let's fuck them up.
What? But they're...
Let's
What?
give... Hold on. Hear me out. Can I see the map again?
Did we
yeah.
not just, like, help them?
I didn't. Helping assistant is more like it.
I mean, we were
make it more-
hired, but,
were we
like...
hired for another mission?
Starts loading.
Anyway, no one else can hear, so it's a great idea. Because it's either we lose out on everything, everyone dies, or I have the biggest target painted on my back in both the moon and the earth.
Why
Not
are
a
you
bad
trying
deal.
to get a target painted on your... What?
Because I can deal with it.
No,
history
you know you
don't care.
fucking can't. I could fucking kill you.
Are we talking about burning things? Cole is standing next to you guys.
Oh, hey, how's it going? What's your rank again?
High lieutenant.
Hi, Lieutenant. This calls for a secret operation. Do you want to be part of our secret operation that is completely black ops? I'm talking about the hushest of hushes. These puppies won't be saying squat.
Would you like to
The
see
worms
my
will
rank
be
badge?
wondering-
He holds to you a rank badge that he drew himself with ink on cardboard.
Yeah,
Dude, he's fucking perfect for the job.
I believe you. All right. What is the biggest person that you know of that you don't like?
Me.
Not in size. You don't like yourself?
Well, the other
I
person.
pat him on his shoulder.
My,
We've all
well-
been there, buddy.
my brain
We've all
don't
been
think
there.
so good.
Well, who annoys you that's not you? Who says mean things to you?
The establishment.
Yeah, precisely. Oh, excuse me, let me narrow it down. Exactly.
Society.
So what do we do with the establishment? You get a bunch of people at the boulder and you tip it down like a big egg.
I'm good at
And the egg
tipping
goes in the
things.
thighs. Yeah, let's roll this egg. The big egg. And it might splat, but we can't hurt innocent people. Okay? Now the people that hired me and her and him and also part of him.
You mean me?
No. As he points to, as Jin points to Onii and Giri. No. The people that brought us in, they're the ones that I'm aiming for. Because I don't think... You know how a spear works? You thrust into things?
Oh.
I'm going to be the tip, and you guys are going to be the handle. You need to pull me back when it gets too rough.
Oh, I thought we were going to use you to ram.
That worked too?
I think I get it.
Alright. Where's the biggest building in all of Nishibutsu that has the meanest son of a guns? People.
That would be Nishibutsu.
Stinky mean people.
Nishibutsu HQ. That's where all the remnants are hiding up.
All right, we're going there tonight. In the morning, once some of us get some rest.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That sounds like a good idea. Yes, sir. Hoorah!
No, you're my commanding officer. heck of a plan. I love it. You're the best, Cole. I'm glad I'm serving under you.
I love you too.
Oh my
I mean,
god. I love you too. I'm crying.
reference for what
This
Cole
is-
looks like again, just in case.
I know. I feel, dude. Oh, this is out of character. This is a terrible plan.
It really is.
Oh, it's too late now, bro. I'm too invested. We gotta go through with it.
All in objection, which is nobody. Don't raise your hands. Anyway, let's get to work.
I'll see you in the morning, sir. I mean,
Yes, sir.
Guy?
Sure thing, sir.
and
No.
and he salutes as he's going back inside. He turns back to
Cole,
you.
before you go anywhere, know this: you're about to become a hero for the whole commie damned world.
No way. I always wanted to be a hero.
Yeah,
And
I knew he would.
right before he goes back in, he turns to you all, and he says one last thing. He says, something that all of us lieutenants wanted to say. Thank you, from the bottom of our hearts. Really, we really appreciate you guys for helping us out and everything. Yeah, not, yeah.
Go get
You're
some
welcome,
sleep.
Cole.
It ain't over yet.
And he goes back. He goes back inside, and the top of his head breaks the top of the door frame as he walks through.
That's a boy.
I'm gonna look to Jinsei. I swear to God, if he gets hurt in any degree, I'm fucking killing you.
The hell's a guy? We only believe in commies here, buddy.
If he dies, I'm killing everybody else in the room.
Anyway,
What, I don't deserve to die.
No, you're safe. Any enemies are going to die.
So
now be safe.
So
Be safe. I will die multiple times for that man there.
Okay.
So, are you guys going to end the day and prepare for the day ahead?
Oh yes, sir. And
I'll
we're gonna
just-
and we're just. I'm not gonna tell you what we're gonna do.
Well, some things might get in the way with that.
Fine.
So, Jiyu,
We will get there when we get there.
Hmm.
ever worked in the boiler room before?
It's a boiler.
It's
engine
like
room.
fire, but water.
Oh, that's fucked up.
So,
It's very, very hot water.
yeah, you wanna?
A
Go
fire
really
in the
fast.
water? Why?
Yeah, we're going to put fire in the water, and we're gonna turn
Why?
it into cinder because you're gonna think it's fun at the end of it.
I get shits for all of you guys for this.
We're gonna
just
make a
so
lot of steam.
How many?
Oh.
Just one.
I'm
One
not
each.
keeping
One each. One each.
Shit. I'll have to go back for campaign 2 to count how many I'm getting.
Oh God. Okay. Excuse me.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, do you want anything else from us, or do you? So you know what to expect, or?
I want to know if you guys are prepared for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm good. Actually,
Yeah.
well, I'd like to try to buy something if we're gonna go fucking guns out.
Go do it. Go do it. Go do it.
I would say don't bother. This is me to
Oh.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Like-
was just
like,
trying
you-
to get
you-
a stronger weapon.
Okay, whatever. You have a lot of money. Just whatever you want. Just tell me and just add it to your. Just add it to your.
I want I just need the biggest gun.
Okay. You replace your
Okay.
rifle with like a.
No, I'd still like to keep it.
Oh, okay. Then you.
I'd still like to keep the pistol.
Okay. Cool. Then you add a blunderbuss to your weapons.
Okay.
The biggest gun,
I
right?
might have to just go. Yeah.
Okay. Your station. Oh, your station. You could get a freaking like elephant gun or like a portable cannon if you wanted with that amount of station. You really could. You want to?
I want a fucking cannon.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay. I'll add manned cannon to your inventory.
Just give me the stats.
Okay. I'll look that up and I'll
Hold
get
on.
that to you.
I'll help you.
Alrighty.
Okay. But anyone else want
Where
to
is
do
it
anything?
going to be situated? Is it going to be situated in his chest?
Oh no, don't worry. Giri's holding it for
Oh
me
my
until I'm
God.
ready to use it.
Of course. All right. Anyone else?
All right.
Anyone else?
I'm gonna head to where the airship's stationed.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do patrol for the night,
Okay. Sounds good.
and then once I've kind of established with the other perimeter guards, yep, Them Hinodes ain't. Alright, we're going against Hinode, right?
No, you're
Neutral?
going against Nishibosu. You're working with Hinode.
God damn it! Fucking map always. Okay, alright. Alright, so we're Hinode. Ah,
Yeah.
damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway. So, they ain't gonna get across. No more wall to give them all that bravado. We got this in the bag.
Yeah,
You guys,
hopefully we can resolve
go
it
get
peacefully. One of the soldiers chimes in.
Yeah, go, you guys, fetch up for the night. I'm gonna do a victory lap. It's, man, you should have seen that with how that wall toppled. Well, it didn't really topple, but we made it stop good.
All right then. Good night, Jinsei.
Gin for sure. But thanks.
Good night, Jin.
Go get yourself. Yeah, you go get yourself some gin and tonic.
Okay.
For me.
All right.
Oh my god.
They head to bed.
So what are you
Alright.
really going to do tonight?
Who, me? In character or in to cool?
No, as in Jin.
Are you asking as if you're present there?
He's asking you to cool.
Oh. We're gonna steal an airship.
Oh. To cool, I will say that won't be happening. That is a limit as a game master. I don't think that'll go through.
Well, I don't know what your plan was with this whole thing. We've got to make a ruckus somehow.
Yeah. Screw the Omnioji. We're gonna take the moon!
Oh my god.
We're taking the moon!
How am I supposed to... Neutral, you presented me with a thing I can't rationally, go against, so I have to combat non-rational with non-rational.
That's
You
totally alright.
give me no up.
That's totally
Okay.
alright. I'll just say that particular plan tonight doesn't go through.
Okay.
Well, not even giving him a chance.
I'm sorry. with yeah, just with tonight, or rather, with the how the session will maybe go. I don't know if that'll work out.
How am I supposed to know?
No, it's okay. I'm not blaming you or anything. I'm just saying,
Yeah, you're not getting fussed at. It's just the
Yeah.
idea got shut down. That's all.
yeah, I just can't do that. That's all.
Okay.
Look, I need more music.
Loud.
But I think in a sort of broad general sense, the night you each of you in your own distinct way perform some sort of hijinks, like just as the night progresses.
I'm blow up the airship.
Oh my god, it's getting worse.
I've somehow wound up with that entire table of blonde women.
I'm
Oh
the
my
one that
God.
planted the bomb stealthily.
Oh my god. Okay, but take an Aiki to cool. That is a hell of a plan.
I'm gonna piss on the moon.
Go do it!
So with that,
I would like to willpower the DM into letting me try one roll to try to commandeer an air vessel. Oh, wait, what? Oh,
AFK.
who's that?
Those moves AFK.
Oh.
Okay. Roll to see if you would have succeeded.
Sure. So anyway, there's a gas! Gas! Get off the ship! Get off the ship! There's a gas leak! What am I rolling?
Roll. Shit. I'd say
Persuasion?
roll either persuasion or willpower.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah?
And the success would be 5 successes.
Oh. Nope.
Okay.
So anyway, I use...
So
Fuck, no, I'm not.
you find Ashura wherever you're going to go to attempt this plan, and and she's just sitting there with like just smoking for a sec, and she says, It's okay, Jinsei. I thought of it first too.
Anyway, so that's when I used reality shift on her, and she went through and
No.
let me do it.
No. the night goes on with hype.
Fucking hell! Ah!
Plans don't work sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey, the morning comes.
Okay.
Hmm.
I
You, if
Powerless.
there's nothing else, I don't mean to railroad, but the majority.
don't
of
know what to do.
Just trust. Just ask. Trust in the DM, please. The night gives way, and the morning comes. You all are hopeful for the future.
I can finally clear the light wounds,
Yeah.
the heavy wounds,
Yeah, go for
and
it.
the critical wounds.
Go for it. Yeah, go ahead and do that, everyone.
And full soul again.
Yep, I'm back in, baby.
You all rested up, prepared in what way you are. You all head towards Nishibotsu with the forces of Hinode. With them, you successfully defeat the remnants. You find the thing that'll end the war. The war is over. Congratulations, everyone. That's the end of campaign 2.
Yippee! Wow! Woohoo!
Wow.
Oh, good night, guys.
Well, see ya. It's
Bye.
been fun. It was a great session.
Before you all can go your separate ways, you're all beckoned to, and the world goes dark. Wait. A familiar voice calls out to you all. This is wrong. This feels wrong, doesn't it? You all are out of place. There's something that has occurred in this world that will occur, that you're seemingly powerless to stop. It'll happen in a time where you do not exist anymore. It'll happen in a time when you all are going to be gone. The voice appears to you all, the very familiar 5th judge, Katsume Kazawa, the one that's spoken to you for the entire journey. Her black silhouette peers to you all through the darkness. Jinsei, you sense it too, specifically, didn't you? After all, it's a part of you. Too cool?
I don't know what to say.
Okay. Do you wish to stop it, Jinsei?
Yeah.
Do you wish to have the means to?
Can we?
You can. You can.
Would I need to roll to detect if someone's lying or give me a sense of false? I don't know.
That would be roll. I think that would still be willpower. Roll willpower, 1 success.
Okay.
She's telling
2.
the complete truth. You succeeded. She's telling the complete truth. The only reason she's here in front of you is for this truth. The only reason she ever reached out to you is for this truth.
And where was this gift? Which could have prevented even more lives from being lost for this nonsensical war. I'm right to be mad at you. All of you. Behind you.
We, the judges, have not as much sway as you would expect. We all have a limit to how much we can influence history.
Well, guess what? Mr. Uno don't have a leash. Now does he?
Yes, he does not. And that is why I am here in front of you now.
Well, who's got your leash?
Nobody.
Oh, so you got the leash. Uh-huh.
I don't understand what you're meaning.
You got the leash to your own collar is what I call it. Self-imposed.
Jinsei,
I'll hear you out.
I just want to try to help the people of this world in return for what they've done for me, in what small way I can. Jinsei, Onii Giri, Jiyu, Bowling. There has been an anomaly created in the far future, 800 years from now, 8 entire centuries. A creature that has directly been linked with my own fate, that lived beyond me. It is known
Lavos?
as...
Lavos?
What? Lavos?
The main boss to Chrono Trigger.
Oh, I see. It is known and under the humble name as Tengu, the Tengu. In this time, 2 Western sorceries have been crafted. And she opens 2 hands to you all. These sorceries, the people of the West call magics. For reference, magics spelled like this.
Mm.
And
Magikes.
the first one was called Historical Death. Send 10,000 of those who oppose you into the past so that they may live to die, be forgotten by history. You were among those. The second is one that has yet to be cast, a die that has yet to be rolled. It is called Iko Ono Kura Rasu To, the Concept Destroyer. It has... correction. I misspoke as the DM just now. A die that has just been cast. Iko Ono Kura Rasu To, the Concept Destroyer. It has targetedly destroyed the single object that ended the war, removed it from everyone's memory, so that war may start once again in a better time for it, in a time where more bloodshed may be had. This is why I came into contact with you all. We can reverse this, but only for a select few people. That is the limit of our power. And we needed to make sure that the fate of the people of Shiki 10, and Shikitsuki for that matter, rested in the hands of people who genuinely had the ability and the heart to change history for the good, as you all have during this war. Before I proceed, are you all willing? Are you wanting to reverse this on yourself? To return to the time that you were supposed to be born in? Time that you were supposed to live? So that you may right the wrongs of those who wish to destroy this world? Destroy this peace?
As long as I'm not stopping my own birth, it's fine.
It will not. You will simply be corrected back into the place you were meant to be. You and all of those who you share fate with will be restored to the time that you were meant to be.
Will we have memories of it?
Yes. It will be uncomfortable at first. The memories will bleed together. But you'll be okay.
What do I have to lose? Why not?
She nods at you, Bowling. Do you? You wish to return to a time you were meant to be?
Does he?
Does he?
Just thinking.
Hmm?
She's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
A little odd.
It's odd, you said?
Yeah.
What is odd?
Well, I mean, he's a kami in her own right?
Yeah. But
So,
kamis are
like,
still created.
being called. Yeah, but being called isn't really, like, her doing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's belief in the
So,
people, but you came to at a time you weren't meant to.
so you're saying those... Was it three men?
Hmm?
3 men that came? Like, that was supposed to happen? Is that what you're saying?
That was in its own fate.
Mm. Sure, why not?
She turns to you, Onii and Giri. And you?
Well, if this fixes things, I'm here for it.
And with a bit more, I guess, sensitivity, she looks at you, Jinsei. How do you feel about this, Jinsei? Yeah.
I'm gonna do it for the mechanics and her. They deserve a better future.
She smiles and nods in agreement. It's a genuinely warm smile. Okay. So, here's what you need to do. And if you all could just give me a moment.
No problem.
So, I want you all to play this.
No, thank you. The fuck? Hey, Rabbit.
Hi, Ratbag.
Hello.
Thank you for joining.
Of course. I still need to find a cannon.
Hi.
Hers?
Oh no.
Hey,
Oh no.
Max, what the fuck?
Oh no. Oh
Max.
no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
The 3 musketeers joined.
Hello, everyone. Thank you all for joining. And Blood was already here.
Right, he was.
Yeah. So, all of you, Jinsei, Jiyu, Onii and Giri, and Boling, the judge looks at you all and tells you what you need to do. You will all awaken at the time you are meant to be, bound the sea of time, and you are to meet a group of travelers, those known as the New Gravity. They are your successors of their time, and I have complete confidence that if you and if they unite, you will be able to save the land in its entirety, bring peace that will last beyond peace, restore fate to what it was meant to be. And from behind the judge, you hear like musical clicking as somebody walks forth. A very familiar sound to you, Oni. It is a very similar kind of sound that your joints make.
Oh no.
Katsu, the judge, steps to the side as a silhouette of a kugutsu woman stands forward. Okay, Pillow. It's time. This woman, even though you only see her silhouette, to say she is gorgeous is an understatement. She is a masterpiece of a creation. Katsu directs you to her.
Yeah.
He will be the one that reverses what has been brought upon you all, returning you to the time that you are meant to be. And as the kugutsu just begins dancing, fans in hand, its kimono fluttering in this nothingness of a void, the darkness, the dark plane that you're all standing in, begins rushing and whirring with color as time begins to pass as time begins to heal itself. You all see conniptions and visions of this group of adventurers you are fated to meet. And you all see the same things, but each individual one of you sees something very familiar to you. You all see something that calls out to you specifically. Onii and Giri, you spot, you see a silhouette of another kugutsu, a woman. She, like you, is searching for her past, and she has also been embedded with a similar dark gift that you have been. Bowling, you see a shinobi who, like you, has long been separated from your tribe and you are searching for something dear to him. Jiyu, you notice something familiar to you. A woman of small stature who seems to also want to watch the world burn, just like you once did. But maybe her flame for violence is slowly evolving into something warmer, kinder, just like you did. Jinsei, you see a shinobi. He seeks part of himself that has gone a very long time without, similar to you. All of you, and those who you've met on this journey, are whisked away to the time that you were meant to be. Whisked away to the time where the fates will align, where you will make the difference, where you will roll the die, and where the die will be cast. Before we end before the scene is up, we cast down a vision of a single Kongoki wandering the desert after the war has ended, and he walks. Before looking towards the ocean, he grabs a sword that's been embedded in the ground, its hilt soldered onto its sheath. And he simply says,
I am not strong enough, but I will be.
before walking towards the ocean on foot.
With that voice, can you say Decepticons?
Oh
Later.
my god.
Later.
Okay.
So, with this, we will end Campaign 2 with the Zero Acts for Campaign 3.
Oh!
Who would like to go first? If there are no volunteers, then I will go in.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Whoa.
Quick thing.
Also,
Quick
8 up
thing.
plus
Quick
what?
thing.
Huh?
I picked a cannon.
Okay, send it to me.
I'll just send the stats.
Okay.
And since I'm talking, I guess I'll go first.
Okay. Awesome. What was that in response to Cool? You
have an ending with a beginning?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yes.
That's awesome. I'm sorry. Go back to
Before we
GMing.
continue, this was a gamble. I know that how I handled this would either anger the party, or be great for everyone. So let's make this a great one.
No, this is gas.
Awesome.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Okay.
Take an IG shit.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I'll give you 5 IQ chits to the villain. Because I'm gonna bust his fucking nutsack outward.
Okay.
But I guess I'll go first.
Okay. Oh, okay. We're starting with gas. I see. So let's stop this music and pick something new.
Yay.
All right. All right. Yeah, this is good. Alright. Please.
To be honest, I would pay $150 to do the same.
That's what I'm saying.
So we're just replaying our characters? Is that what's going on?
Yes, yes. Treat this as a Zero Act. Okay.
On the way back machine?
Oni. You
Ugh.
you awaken, you emerge from the sea of time, your senses coming to, in a place that is weirdly familiar to where you just were. A shack that is clearly in the desert, as you can tell from the heat emanating off of your wooden carapace. It is yes, it is the same, Desi. Yeah, it is ramshackle, put together. You're surrounded by all kinds of thuggery and criminal life. It's hardly even lit inside. You hear grains of sand peck and scratch at the outside as wind blows around it. There is just a mutter. You are just sitting at a table, drinking half deep into a large glass of a cactus ale.
So do I have my memories of?
Yep. You excuse me. Aside from your memories of war, your memories of this life that you were meant to live are bleeding in as well. Generally,
Well,
things are still constant. You were born an agent. You lost your way. You were meant to die, and you were saved by embedding half of your soul into Giri. And now you live as two beings on the run, trying to find more out about the the agency, the Shinto priesthood.
mm-hmm.
Sat at your table
Okay.
are like a rough looking hobo, a Kijin man, essentially a cyborg man with his mechanical components just looking like sticks and buckets, and a very large man in a cloak.
Well, just gonna kind of look around. So, what's the plan, dudes?
I'm going to drink until I explode, the Kijin says.
Yeah.
The old man next to you topples. I think he passed away in front of you, actually.
I'm gonna just kind of I'm gonna put my fingers down and just like check his pulse.
He smacks away. What the fuck?
Oh, okay. I just thought you were dead, bro. I'm fucking sorry, dude.
Giri is standing there behind you.
I just kind of looked at her, and I'm just gonna mouth, "This is fucking weird."
The large man sitting next to you has not said a word.
Hey, Big Pop.
His head sort of flinches at the word choice of Big Papa, but he chooses to not acknowledge you for now, sort of taking in the environment around him.
Okay.
He's not,
Strong
he's not
silence.
aggressive. He's not aggressive. It's more of an alertness. Appraising this bar, the men in here look like pure scum, like the bottom of a let's see what's like the bottom of the foot of a yoroi kind of scum.
Damn. Oh, some ragtag ass place.
Before anything, oh no, you're gonna do anything? You're gonna do something?
No, I'm just thinking.
Okay. Before anything, the sliding doors kind of kick open, the dust sort of waterfalling in, and a silhouette, a very short silhouette, walks through, a straw hat obscuring their form, but a sort of gleam appearing from underneath it. It is accompanied by that oh so familiar clinking that accompanies a kugutsu.
Hmm.
Every single man in the bar stands at the same time upon seeing her, and they all kind of crowd her, and they're like, oh, hey there, little lady, a pure pristine kugutsu, huh? That'd catch a mean sum around here. Why don't you come with us? We'll give you a fair split if we sold you. What do you say? Blood.
This is the 30th lead I followed, and I just can't get rid of people like you.
And as she sort of peers closer and closer in, Oni, you sort of get a kind of a closer look at her appearance.
Ooh. Okay. Just gonna kind of just sit and watch, see what happens.
The men, bothered by her response, produce blades, knives, weapons, clubs, maces. What was that? Huh? Speak up, little lass.
Like you're gonna be able to do anything to me. I fought you guys 1,000 times.
And let's make that 1001! He raises his knife and is about to bring it down upon this kugutsu.
Well, fuck it, I guess. Guess we're doing it this way. I just fucking, like, Western style, just from under the table, shoot through the table, and try to, like, just attempt to shoot him.
Alright. Yasha, are you wanting to try anything before Oni does this as well?
I was just gonna block the blade with my arm.
Okay. So you catch the blade and wait, do you fire with your cannon?
No.
Okay.
Pistol.
Okay.
He kept the pistol. He kept the pistol.
Okay.
Single-handing that? Bro.
Yeah, so you catch the blade and the man's shoulder just kind of bursts into a big spout of blood for a sec as the shoulder has a big chunk of meat chipped off of it from the left. Oh! Who the fuck? As he turns to you, Oni.
At this point, Giri's just gonna stand up.
And Yasha the Kugutsu, you, despite this man helping you, you sense at first this how do I put it? This initial sense of danger from this Kugutsu man. Kugutsu, aren't you looking for something like that?
Well, first and foremost, I'm just gonna be like surprised that like the person I just blocked literally lost half of their arm when I didn't even do anything. So I'm just gonna look at like my hands real quick.
I get it.
When did I learn that?
And then what are you gonna do?
There are more people around, right?
There's like 30 people crowded in this room around you. This is a Zero Act, so do what you want, man.
And so after looking at my hands, I realized that it was in fact not me.
Mm-hmm.
And I look over to the mysterious kugutsu, and I'm like, "Thanks for your help, but I really don't need it." and while I yell that, I like obliterate one of the random goons
Well,
with a cutting motion.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Does
So
this motherfucker have cleave?
I assume you cut with just
Greater.
your hand in a chopping kind of fashion.
Yes,
Can I take this a little further, Yasha?
sure.
Okay, Oni, you seeing
Uh-huh.
her move, your well, whatever equivalent of blood that kugutsus have, you feel it within you to just instinctually dive onto the ground out of self-preservation.
Ah,
The kugutsu makes a sideways chopping motion to cleave this man in two, and maybe just out of a show of force, or just maybe she's passively that strong, the man in front of her, maybe 10 of the other men next to him, and the rest of this ramshackle shack just fly off its hinge. It is bisected, and it is carried away by the desert wind. It just gives way.
Oh, mama.
whoops! Too much force.
The man is just befuddled before taking one step forward, and then his upper half falls off his legs.
Oh.
The remaining 10 men and the bartender, they just scatter into the desert. Everyone is either just dead, injured, or in a panic running away, leaving you, Oni and Giri, and the large man sitting at your table, who is just kind of taking another drink.
Just gonna stare at her. Damn!
I start brushing myself off, and I'm like, well, that's that.
And
However, seems like one of these 31 leads actually got me somewhere.
Yasha, the kugutsu. Oh, yeah?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, Yasha the kugutsu, you feel a great need to fight this man. Something
However-
pushes you towards it.
Well, I am sorry that you happened to help me, but something I can't quite explain is that I'll have to challenge you to a fight.
Well, settle down, child.
Child?
Oh no.
Well, actually, no. Yeah, you're a kugutsu. You could probably be old. You're probably older than me.
Well, as you see, even if you call me a child, my power is the real deal.
Oh,
And I just
banger.
like, and I just like, I don't know. Out of frustration, I kick a random table and it flies like very far through the desert.
It is sent careening into the sky, and I would like you all to play this music.
Is this what if? Okay. How's this track?
I'm just gonna like stare. Okay. So, first, why do you want to kill me? Second, I open my chest, pull out some sourdough bread. I made this. Would you like a bite?
Did you actually say like first of all and then second of all, or was there
Yes.
like
Yeah.
first of all, not kill, fight. Second of all, I don't like sourdough.
Oh, don't worry. All right, here I've got some. I got brioche.
I
I get shit.
Listen, it doesn't matter what you have.
Are you sure? I have a lot of bread.
As you're pulling out bread, Oni, just this kugutsu's aura just begins getting the pressure upon you as she approaches you gets heavier and heavier.
I just keep pulling up different kinds of bread. I'm like, listen. We don't have to do this. All right, I got sprouted grain, multi-grain, dude, rye bread. I mean, like pumpernickel. Listen.
The large man next to you, Oni, takes a swig of his drink and in a familiar voice says, "Hey, little man, I think he's worth the fight. Prove your worth to her."
Yeah. I'm just gonna turn to her. Okay. What's your name?
Yasha, as I'm known.
Cool. I'm Ishtal Kurosawa Iridura Selecta Sunamundo Inero Nethan. My friends call me Oni. Also, watch this shit. I spin around Giri, grab the cannon, firing the cannon.
Yes! Okay, so right after he introduces himself, you see him make a flourish, and a cannonball explodes forth at you, Yasha.
I simply deflect the cannonball, yawning.
The cannonball makes contact with her I would assume an open palm, Yasha.
This time it was actually just like it was an open palm, but in a like, God, how do I explain it?
Like, I assume you're like being very listless about it.
Yeah, I just kind of waved it away, so to say.
I'm just gonna stare. I really thought that would have worked.
As she deflects it, it makes like a curving motion behind her. Like it flies into the air and like curves sideways into the desert.
I'm just gonna stare at the hole in the ceiling.
No, there is no building anymore, Yeet.
There is no more ceiling.
It was blown away by her.
Oh.
Listen, I fought Kongoki and Yoroi with worse weaponry than that.
Oh!
Bro.
Yeah.
Something like that is not gonna surprise me.
Ah.
And it just continues slow walking. Like Dark Souls.
If you don't kill me, I'll give you the best night of your life.
What? Offer declines?
Fuck.
I have no desire to kill you. If
Found
you
the
can
Oni
survive,
anti-
anyway.
Oh!
Yeah, that's the fucking thing. If
I have no desire to kill you if you can survive.
I'm just gonna look to Giri. Help! Giri's
That's
just gonna
a
fucking.
banger.
Giri's gonna charge her.
Okay, Giri will make the deep guttural before rushing forward. How is she going to attack?
Full on drop kick.
Okay, she's this woman who towers half a meter taller than you, Yasha. A Kongoki, an android-like Kongoki, rushes forward at you and attempts to put its entire body into a single kick into your center. Just for reference, this is what it looks like since you're in the roll 20. This is what the people that you're facing off against look like.
That's a very odd Kongo. Listens to your commands too. Interesting. And as I finish that sentence, No, I need to like look at my fucking sheet just
Yeah.
so I
Of
can
course.
be a little in character.
Of course.
I'll I will sidestep the drop kick and just do a like downwards cutting motion as she passes by me. Just not even facing her, just doing another
Just
downwards.
keeping eye contact with Oni.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's the thing. As she does that, all you see is my back about 100 meters away.
Hey!
Instinctually, Giri, the Kongoki that is attempted to dropkick you, attempts to sort of catch you by the forearm as you're putting the chopping motion down upon it. Not really to defend, but to at least go down with the force so it's not just bisected by you. You essentially just have thrown it into the ground. It's created kind of a crater, but the Kongoki is still functioning.
Wow, that's a tough Kongoki. It's
heavy
been a while
Kongoki.
since something withstood my hit. Though, I guess you interrupted it, huh? And I assume Giri is still like holding on to me? Or holding on to...
She has since let go, and as you're saying this, she sort of... Well, I mean, are you wanting her to do anything? If not, I'll just autopilot since you're running away.
Autopilot. Oh, dude, I'm having her stall, bro.
Giri has since rolled out from beneath you, Yasha, stood up, and is just looking at Oni in almost disappointment.
You too, huh?
The Giri looks, well, the Kongoki looks at you, Yasha, and it does a subtle nod and goes,
So, I can ensure you that in this current state, I won't kill your buddy, friend. So, I have an offer to make. Can I use you as like a springborn?
Giri will 100% agree.
Giri kneels down, cusps his hand together into a cup.
I will get a running start and jump onto it.
It catches you by the foot and just hurtles you forward towards Oni. You are moving fast. That Kongoki was built tough. Oni. Oni, there is a certain distinct sound that you hear coming from behind you. Have you ever heard you ever watch one of those videos where it's a flyby of a jet plane where it like almost explode? Yeah, that's what it sounds like behind you.
I'm just gonna look over my shoulder.
The Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare Yasha.
But I want to do something.
Okay, what is it?
I will fly past Oni after he looks over his shoulder, and as I get close enough to the ground, I will stab my flat hand into the sand
Oh my god.
to stop my boss.
Alright. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Just you just see a silhouette, a red silhouette pass by you, leaving in its wake the sand behind you just parted like the sea for a moment. And you look ahead of you, and Yasha is in a 3-point landing with her left fist embedded in the sand.
I'm just gonna hit the brakes and stare, and I'm gonna be like, nah. You feel a hand at your shoulder, Oni,
And
Oh.
it's a cold metallic hand being produced from the large man in the cloak who's walked up to you. You don't know how he even got there. You didn't even see him. And
What?
he's looking forward at Yasha saying, little guy, in a time like this, you need to have soul. This is a one-on-one fight we're talking about. Be a man. Show this lady how much of a man you are.
Ah! Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna start walking towards her.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the. Actually, I want to put memes into this, but also not. I want to do the well, what is it, Dark Souls gesture while walking forward.
I'm just gonna keep walking until I'm basically like in arm's distance.
Okay, you're in arm's distance of Yasha. Yeah, at this distance, by the way, you can see that. So your fingers are capped in azurite, right?
Yeah.
You see, her entire right arm is made of it. But
Oh, fuck!
unlike you, where the power has bled into you, there is no power emanating from it. It's just a regular arm. It just happens to be made of azurite.
And the bitch is this strong. Okay. I'm just gonna stand in front of her. Just put my arms out. Just fucking do it.
So in response, I'm gonna be like, so I've told your friend, I think, that I won't kill you. So you'll be getting a handicap. And I just ball my hands into fists.
Oh no. Oh right, because putting a fist would make it weaker. That's cool. I get it.
And due to due to his mug seemingly being so smug, I am just gonna aim for the face.
Oh no!
Are you just going to just go for a punch?
I'm just haymaker.
Okay. Okay. The last thing you see before you go flying, Oni, is
Oh, no counter!
I mean, are you wanting to try to counter? I thought you were just gonna want to take a full blow.
Not to the face!
So what do you?
I see you go for the face. I'm just gonna fucking, just gonna open my mouth and bread is just gonna.
just cushion the blow.
Yeah.
So, the last thing you see before you go flying is Yasha making a rightward swing, and you just take flight. You take flight, and you're just hurtling through the air as you realize that the bar was built next to one of the fallen towers that you took down during the war. The tower has since been buried like 2/3 the way up. You go crashing through the girders, the now rusted girders. As they just topple down. There's not much resistance because again they were rusted. They were almost about to fall over anyways. But you're the hay on the camel's back that broke it, and you're just sent flying. A plume of sand being picked up. The place where you're standing now like just emptied out of sand as the punch created a miniature vacuum for a moment.
Oh.
You're caught by, once again, the large figure. By the large cloaked figure that has just been watching the both of you fight. And he just takes the piece of bread, out of your mouth, Oni, to show that it's been just embedded with the perfect, like, fist print.
New kind of bread!
Yasha,
Bread!
after fighting Oni, you can tell that it's not the same type of kugutsu that you encountered before. One of the ones that were trying to replicate you. This is its own complete original type of kugutsu.
Wow, a real one. That's even rarer.
And back to the desert ambience for now. So, you're coming to, Oni, and you're kind of just being cradled by this large man. Just this absolute beast of a man, as he's bringing you back up to Yasha. And the man looks down at you, Oni, and says, "Man, that's what I call effort. Good job, Oni. That's the first part of being a good fighter, going against all the odds." And you recognize this voice.
Who is it?
Let me, instead of saying, I will just post a picture of him in the Tenra chat.
Oh no.
As he's walking towards you, Yasha, the wind suddenly blowing, kind of blows the cloak off of his head, and he appears as, this, when it loads.
Ooh. Wait a minute. Foolish. That motherfucker.
You're a strong one, little lass.
Pretty cool look.
Oh, thank you. I thought it was pretty cool too. And he sets Oni down. Are you able to stand, Oni? You're just you're the closest thing a kugutsu can get to being concussed, Oni, just for a bit.
I really did it again.
You cough up one of those like tinned breads that you'd find at a supermarket.
Why are you so strong?
Training?
Training?
So based! So based! I get you.
You just beat the shit out of me.
I've fought my fair share of battles.
So have I!
Seems like mine were harder.
Oh!
You know how many times I nearly died? You are a disrespectful little shit.
Well, what else is there to do?
Not be disrespectful?
Foolish kind of laughs into the sky as the two of you are just bickering away at this point. And he looks at you, Oni, and says, "Well then, little man, there's a reason we're here, aren't we?"
Yeah, you're right. I'm guessing she's tied into this somehow. Why the fuck are you here?
Oh, I don't know. I just am. Maybe I'm tied to your fate.
Oh, that's fucked up. I feel bad for you, man.
Fates? What are you guys talking about?
Oh god. Do I have to explain it, foolish?
Listen, little lady. The man kind of bends over to you and puts his hand on your shoulder.
I swatted away.
He looks at his hand, puts it down by his side, and stands fully straight up. You wanna save the world with us?
I've done something like that in the past. Wasn't really saving the world, but something on that level. I mean, as long as there are Yoroi and maybe more Kongoki and Kugutsu, then I'm interested.
There's a couple things.
The foolish just looks directly at you, Oni, considering every single event that has occurred in your campaign.
I'm just gonna look at her. Oh, honey.
Oh, honey, he says in unison with you, Yasha. And our view zooms out as the travelers have made contact. Onii and Giri, the split souls, and Yasha, the masterpiece kugutsu. And that is the end of that Zero Act. For now.
Oh, she's so strong.
Okay, who goes next? Who wants
Did
to
you
volunteer to go
pick
next?
this randomly?
Huh?
Did you just pick this randomly?
Pick what randomly?
The us meeting.
Wait, like what?
Like who meets who, basically?
Yeah.
No, I wanted the characters who had the most in common.
No.
Bitch.
So who's next? Jiyu, Bowling, Jinsei.
Fuck it, why not?
Oh,
Let's go bowling.
I was really interested in his.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Here. Let me.
Let's see how these two characters play out.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, I want you to play this one. You guys, if I can just find it. Darn it. Okay, here, playlist. Thank you all for your patience. I hope you have been having fun so far.
This is a banger.
Thank you.
I'm a little confused, but I don't get it. I'll try to.
Thank you. Alright.
So these are the characters from the first campaign?
Yes. They are according to what you know, travelers from a time 800 years in the future, after the war.
Oh, the future.
Yes.
Oh,
This is
So
800
we're in the
years
future
after
right
the
now.
war. Yeah. You're in the future,
Okay.
or the time that you're meant to be in, essentially. Please play this.
Ooh.
Play this one on loop. Alrighty. Bowling. You emerge from the sea of time in what appears to be an alleyway.
When am I at?
When are you at?
No, I'm just literally asking myself, or actually
Oh.
asking my shurikens.
Oh.
Like, when do you think we are?
Boss, I'll be completely honest. I completely lost track of what was happening 3 days into the war.
We destroyed the wall.
What? We did?
Was I using you too vigorously that you lost your memory?
I think I got a few concussions.
I mean, we did take a lot of those satellites down.
Yeah, that was a lot of spinning.
Yeah.
Ahead of you in the alleyway, you spot a guard with its back turned to you, sort of like looking onto what appears to be a street. It's weird though, even though it's an
Why'd you say it
alleyway.
like
What's up?
Why'd you say it like that?
Because I say it because it's a little weird. This might be an alleyway, but there's a ceiling above you. Bowling. This, even though it's built like an outdoor city, is entirely indoors. It's strange. You've never been in a structure like this.
How big of a terp did they have?
No, it's a ceiling. It's like with the
I know.
lights and- oh,
That's
okay,
what he's
okay.
gonna say anyway.
Okay, gotcha.
Because it's an indoor city.
Oh, okay.
How big do you think this damn roof is?
Like, no, like you can touch it. Like, it's like two. Like,
Oh, I can
it's like
touch
a
it.
meter above you. It's like a short roof. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But boss, I think we should just restrain him and question him.
Alright, if that's what you wish. I'm just gonna sneak up behind them and just cover their mouth and just drag them into the room.
Immediately as you attempt to do this, Bowling, the guard takes your hand and throws you over himself. And he essentially has countered your stealthy grab and has thrown you over his shoulder onto what appears to be the road.
Just gonna land on my feet, turn around, and just go.
Boss,
So you saw that coming.
boss, he's been trained in ninjutsu. The guard kind of is like wiping the dust off his fingers. All right, Quasimodo, enough joking around. I know you raided our store of food. Wait.
Who's Quasimodo?
Wait, you're not too good. Oh my god. And he jumps back and presses a red button on the wall as an alarm goes off. Bowling, as you recover from the throw, you find that there's a window to your right. This isn't a road, it's a large hallway, and looking out of this window to your right, you see that this entire structure is just a mega structure built into the ocean. An underwater city.
Oh.
It essentially, to put it into real life frame, this building looks like the hallway of an airport, you know? So it's like kind of sleek, a low ceiling, windows on one side, and then like food stalls on the left side.
Okay, and this window has water on the other side?
Yes, you see fish and like coral a mile off. It's smack dab in the middle of an ocean.
Since the alarm is tripped, I'm going to start running.
You're just hauling it down the hallway. You are just
Oh yeah,
booking
I will... You know what? I will literally use the ninjutsu to speed myself up. Just so I can get out of that area.
Alright. You're running.
Shadow flight. I am jumping up to 84 kilometers an hour.
Okay. You are booking it, and you're completely outrunning these guards. Trained in ninjutsu as they might be, they cannot match up to yours. And you just faintly hear guards around you. Intruder! Get him on the line! Get to Goya! As you're just speeding past
visiting!
them. And these men are just like... They're like... Get the civilians into their houses! And... These men, you realize you're not in a place that's oppressive. You are seemingly to them an invader. Eventually though, in this sort of flourish of, oh my god, Desi, in this flourish of just structures whizzing past you, food stalls and people, like, there is a black silhouette that appears behind you that's keeping up.
When did Katsu send me to? And where?
He calls out to you, Rat Bag.
Man, slow down! You need to slow the fuck down!
Alarms went off. Can't stay.
I own this place! Slow down!
You own the play, God.
Got it. Speed up.
I motherfucker!
I say that, and there's an arrow appears right beside you, turns into a duplication clone, grabs onto your back, and poofs into 6 balloons that float you up.
The moment I noticed the arrow, I immediately grab I immediately try to grab it.
Okay.
That arrow's gone.
You attempt to grab the arrow, Bowling, and it turns into a shadow duplication of this now, as you can see, shinobi that's tailing you, and as it appears in front of you, having poofed out from in front of you, you see this. This is the man.
He shows his face!
Whoa, okay.
So wait, are they older?
This is a pretty old shinobi, yeah. He
In the
clearly
first
appears.
campaign, look older.
Yeah, he looks older than in the first campaign. He's about what, late 40s now.
Oh yeah, late 40s.
Yeah.
I really need to see.
The shinobi duplicate grabs onto you and poofs into 6 balloons, pulling you into the air.
You will immediately shoot them down with shurikens.
Come on, you're just so sneaky, man. Just slow the fuck down. I'm tired of keeping up with you. I haven't ran like this in years. Please,
Well, I just showed up within seconds!
just calm down.
I would like to point out, Taguya, this is happening only what, like a couple of months after your campaign. So.
Yeah, but this motherfucker's fast.
Oh yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, you've never ran this fast. That's true. Yeah, he is. This is the fastest
Fine.
shinobi that you've ever faced, Taguya.
Slow down.
Fine. As I just immediately stop, as T just keeps running past.
As I keep running past, you see me run straight into a wall and poof into a puff of smoke and run up behind you.
Okay.
Take an Aiki-chan.
both of you take an Aiki-chan. This is incredible shinobi against shinobi stuff.
Wait a minute.
Amazing.
Hi. Thank God. You slowed the fuck down. Hey,
You got your breath, old timer?
I'm trying.
I just pat him on his back. Don't worry. Just breathe in.
It's been a rough couple of months.
Wow, this
Hey.
guy smells old, says one of your shurikens.
Yeah.
Yours
yeah.
talk.
I have an arrow that goes straight up to the shuriken and like circles it slowly.
Ah, what the fuck is that?
I start
things talk?
taking them. It's like I start taking them out.
Oh, wow. Do they all talk? All of
Hey there. Hi there.
Yeah. There's
Hey
even
there.
this
Yeah.
strange.
Hi there.
Hey.
I even heard
Why hello
Yeah,
there.
How you doing?
I even have this strange black one. This one was a kunai before.
Oh, no.
Why
Touch
did-
me.
The
I'm
one that you
sensitive.
pull out- the one that you pull out that once was a kunai, when you bring it out, it just goes before you put it back in.
Yeah. That one's not right in the head.
That one's cool. I like that one. That one's pretty cool.
You want them?
Yeah, sure. I'll take.
Previous.
Alright,
Okay, yeah,
here you
absolutely. Here you go. For comparison. For
Can we do
comparison-
that?
Oh, okay.
Can we do that after?
Okay,
Just
sure.
to keep the.
Yeah, flow going. Of course. Yeah. Just remind me after, Desi. So the guards come up behind you, Taguya, and they go. What's his deal?
You guys need more training.
Hey, it's okay. They're well trained. Hey guys, don't worry about it. The situation is handled. Taguya Quasimodo is on the case.
One of your shurikens chimes up, Bowling. I'm going to eat you all!
I like that one. That one's cool. That one's nice.
Yeah, he's interesting. I mean, a little bloodthirsty, but you get used to him.
Does he eat?
Blood, yes.
Oh, I have goats.
Oh, that's perfect. I haven't fed them in a while.
Yeah, I got a couple of goats. I can maybe feed him one of the goats. He's like dying or something.
I mean,
Hey,
it's
you
like they're like a chupacabra. You know, they drain the blood out of it, so you can just have the meat pristine.
What the fuck's a chupacabra? No matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Listen. What the fuck are you doing here? And why did you alert all these fine people in this wonderful location?
To be honest, I don't know how. Someone decided to just send me to the future. And
Future.
now I'm here.
Now you're here.
Yes, To be honest, they said there was going to be a disaster, another war happening, and they
Another
needed
war?
my help.
Taguya, you think about it, you remember that there was a war in the past that ended in a successful peace, but you just, as the more you think about it, even though you know about this piece of history, you, for the life of you, you just can't figure out how the war ended or why it ended.
I think I've heard of some sort of war like that, but I'm getting a little older, and I start to forget these type of things. So to ask you a real question, you're from the past. That's what you said, right?
Yes, I am Nico Bowling.
I'm Takuya Quasimodo. Nice to meet you. I put out my hand.
Why not? Nice to meet you too.
When you shake my head, I puff into a cloud of smoke, and then another one of me just shows up from like the roof, falling on the ground.
My bad.
I think that one puff up.
Sorry. Old shinobi trick.
Oh, don't worry, I know it too. As
Yes,
I just immediately make 2 other clones.
Oh, you're one of them too. One of those shinobi guys. Yeah,
He's one of the shinobi guys, says the shinobi.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I had a friend. I don't know where he went. He was also a shinobi. We had partners, but I haven't seen him in so long. No, but that's besides the point. Nothing matters. Hey, let me ask you a real question.
Yeah, go for it.
Did you win the war?
We won the war. We destroyed the wall.
What the fuck's the wall?
You remember the wall? It was in history books. It's said to be a gargantuan Yoroi armor, the biggest ever made. But the war didn't end there. It ended at a later point. You just can't remember what it was.
You destroyed the wall. Well, that's not the end of the war. That's not how it ended.
No. That's
What do
why
you
I
mean
was
no?
sent to the future.
Are you telling me the war's now? We're in a war.
A war might start soon.
I don't have time for a fucking war, man. I got a goat farm to take care of, man. I'm tired of this shit. I don't want to be a hero no more. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. They're like, Taguya do this. Taguya kill these guys. Taguya, I don't care.
Well, I was sent to the future to find someone from a party before. I'm guessing that might be you, because I don't think it's the other people trying to catch their breath over there.
They're fine. Don't worry about them. Hey, it might be me. I did team up with a group of people. I got paid a lot for it, by the way. I got paid a lot of money. I'm just saying, I'm not to brag or anything. I made a lot of money. Me and my money. Yeah.
To be honest, if this war does start, there's going to be a lot of money to be made.
Okay, tell me more.
I pull up. One of my duplications come by, and I punch it in the face, and it turns into a log, and I sit on the log.
Tell me more about this. Tell me more about this money opportunity.
To be honest, all I know is I was sent to the future to basically stop a war from even starting. I had my entire party sent to this present. Yeah, I'm gonna say present. And they might be just going around to your other party members, or what you used to have as party members.
Means I might be able to see Hisoka again.
I believe so.
My good friend Hisoka, I miss him so much.
It's been like 2 months since you've
I started the goat farm in his face. It's been so long.
Oh, I'm sorry there, bud. I just give him a hug and let him cry on my shoulder.
He is very much alive. You guys keep like every other weekly contact.
He's gonna.
It's okay.
He's dying.
It's okay. Don't worry. If my friends are around, they will find them.
You find him? You really will. You really will. You'll do that for me?
Of course.
Be serious.
But
oh
at
God.
the same time, I still don't know where we're going to group up at.
Oh,
if my friends are with your other party members, how do we know where to go to meet up?
Don't worry about all that. For now, What we need to worry about is getting you a nice old bottle of goat milk. Now come to my farm. Let's discuss things over there and discuss this business opportunity about money. Now follow me real quick.
As you're walking along,
All right.
You Taguya, your friend and the advisor for the city approaches you. Oh, hi there, Taguya.
Hello.
Boling?
Awooga.
Hello. And all of my other clones. Hello.
Boling, is that you? And her nose begins like bleeding as the memories sort of bleed together again, like as you've seen before.
Oh.
It takes a while for you, Boling, but you recognize this woman. This is the commander that you spoke to of the Nishibotsu force that you were fighting against during the coup.
Oh. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Oh my gosh. Something's crazy's happened, hasn't it?
Another war is going to happen.
Why'd you say it so ominously? There's no need for all that. It's just a war.
I mean, to be honest, the last war, there were so many deaths. Some of
Really?
them are friends.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
I had to bury one of my friends.
That sucks. I couldn't imagine burying anybody.
I had to kill them too.
Yeah, that must suck, man. Anyway, about the money.
Telling your new friend that you had to kill a friend before.
They're on the enemy side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that's normal. That's just like it's just how it goes. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta kill a couple people. Yeah, I almost killed my own brother like twice, but it's normal. I mean,
don't worry. Same. Same. He's still trying to kill me.
Yeah, I lied. I've never had a brother, but it's okay, man. It's cool to hear that you had one.
Yeah, that was his mission. He was supposed to try to kill me. He still hasn't succeeded, as you can tell.
Well,
as I motion to my body still being here.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You're still here, you know, that's how it goes. I have a guy that's trying to kill me. It's, you see these arrows? Out of all three of them appear right in front of you, pointing straight at your head. These, I took from one of those weird, funky samurai guys. I took it from him while he was doing a surgery. I stole it from his back, and I this little contraption in my spine. I kind of turned around and like bend over a little. This little contraption in my spine. It works sort of like I am able to control these things with my mind, and I'm able to see from them. I'm actually blind, believe it or not. I'm blind. I can't see.
Don't worry,
I'm able to control these things with my mind, and I'm able to see through these, and I'm able to control them with my mind. I'm really good at that. And that's how I see. You know, I can see it. I have like 3 eyes. You know what I mean? I'm able to see it 3 different directions. I'm able to set them up in different places. That's just how I do things.
Yeah, don't worry. I noticed that you were blind, and I did feel like I was being watched from those arrows.
You did? You saw that?
Yeah, it's like you have that feeling in the back of your neck, like something's watching, and all I had was arrows around me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's just what I do. You know, I look at people. That's just what I do. I like looking at people. I'm blind, you know, and I can't really see, so.
As you guys are speaking, like, at this point, you are already sat down at the goat farm drinking goat's milk, including Zoe.
Yeah, that's some good goat's milk, man. I mean, I made it myself, you know. Besides that, I mean, I started a little goat farm with all the money I made from, like, you know, killing that one guy. I forget his name, the new Gravity or some shit. I don't know. He killed like 6 billion people or some shit. I don't know. He was like worth. Yeah, I got a lot of money for killing him.
Yeah, that's
me and my friends. Yeah, some shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, I got a lot of money.
Bowling, you catch that. You were supposed to look for a group of adventurers known as the New Gravity.
Yeah. It turns out I am actually looking for the people of New Gravity.
Well, that motherfucker's dead, so you're a little late. We killed him.
Well,
Zoe...
drinks to that.
You guys are drinking too.
Cheers, man. Cheers. Little goat milk.
Yeah, cheers.
Zoe leans in. Zoe leans in to you, Taguya. Taguya, I think he's referring to how many of the people in the city and around the land have begun referring to you all as the New Gravity since you defeated Juyoku.
Why the fuck do they call us that? My name's Taguya.
But the people, that's how legends travel. They always need to have a name associated with them, and people chose the New Gravity.
You saying I'm a legend?
Maybe.
So the people of New Gravity killed the other people, so they become the New Gravity. Wouldn't that just be the new
You
Gravity?
want to kill me and become the new Gravity?
Nah, I think it's fine. I mean, to be honest, I feel like if I do my mission, I will. They said if I do my mission, I would actually go back. So I can't. I wouldn't be able to be the New Gravity. I would be the original Gravity.
They actually never said. They never said that you'd go back, bullying. This is this is the time that you're meant to be at. Essentially, they restored you to the time.
They did say I was going to keep my memory after all this.
Yeah.
But I get. Oh wait, I guess this is because you said this is our new present.
This
is where we're supposed to be.
This is the present you were meant to be born in.
Huh? Yeah.
None of this is making any sense. Who brought you to the future anymore? Like, how did this happen? How did this happen?
To be honest, we had like 14 judges in our I guess in the past. No, the 5th judge, Katsu Mekazawa, is the one that sent us here.
5th judge. Okay.
You are aware of the concept of the judges Taguya. You, of course, were contacted by them after defeating Juyoku.
Right.
They said that they would begin helping you towards the future to preserve peace, but it was an ambiguous way, and ever since, your contact with them has been sparse. Maybe this is what they're referring to.
Hey, motherfuckers, they don't talk to me no more. Well, hey, they talk to you. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, they said that my friends and I were supposed to be born in this time, but something stopped it, and we were born in the past.
You reckon? Is it? Hey, lady, is it that motherfucker we killed? You think that's what stopped them, or is it something else?
I think it's something else entirely.
Yeah.
What did that guy have to do with anything? Why did we kill him?
He was just a fallen hero. He wanted peace, and you put him at peace. By the way, Taguya, well, this seems like something pretty important.
So he wanted peace, yet killed what? 6 million or 8 million people? Or
6 billion.
8 billion?
600 billion.
No.
600
billion. 700 trillion people.
He stood on an island in the center of the
numbers?
sea, and he killed anyone who challenged him. It was always an equal battle. Anyways,
okay.
This seems like a pretty serious upheaval. Taguya, do you want me to send out the shinobi to contact your friends? Try to gather everyone here?
At the goat farm? Fuck yeah, get everybody, man. Why not?
The goat farm?
It's been so long. Yeah, I want everybody at the goat farm. I want Hisoka to see what I've made. It's been so long since I've seen him.
You know what?
So good.
Let me try something. Since this is the future, I wonder if they upgraded this. I'm gonna start trying to use the communicator that's on my ear.
What the fuck is that? I'm gonna jump up when you start using it.
The communicator at this point is an antique. It kind of just doesn't work anymore. You can keep it maybe for later. Yeah, it might be worth something.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it with me. I'm gonna take it off I'm probably gonna keep it there on my ear then.
Yeah. It was actually embedded to the right of your eye.
Okay, so it was embedded into my eye. So I literally can't even take it out right
now.
No.
You can take it out. Like, it'll be a little... It's like a paper cut wound, essentially, now.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess this communicator is like ancient tech right now. I thought it would try to connect to something, but no. I guess it became obsolete after a point.
Zoe,
yeah, you're old as shit, so I mean it makes sense.
Zoe looks at it. Wow, that's nostalgic.
How old am I right now? Like, how old am I? Because I don't even know what time it is right now. What day? When am I? What year is it?
This is bowling. This is 800 years after campaign 2. You were essentially reborn in the time that you were meant to be, and this is where you're meant to be now.
Oh my god. I'm 822 years old.
You are not 822 years old.
You're 822 years old?
I am definitely 822 years old.
Wow, you're old as shit.
I definitely am. I'm ancient.
That's cool.
Zoe...
Thank Thank God I didn't. Thank God I didn't wear out like you did.
Damn.
I don't know. Hey, you're right. You know, I'm all worn out about all this hero shit. So I mean, like, you know, maybe you could pick up the slack. You know.
I mean, I could pick up the slack, but I still kind of need you to be with me.
Yeah, Zoe stands up. Yeah, Taguya, I mean, hey, they worldwide legends, you know, they get paid a lot of money, she says as she walks out of the farm room.
How much? Much money?
A lot of money. Enough for...
Tell me our price.
Maybe even, like, 5, maybe 10 goat farms.
Hi, man. Where's Ahsoka? I need him to. Business meeting.
Please send out the shinobis just so we can gather everybody.
I'll send out myself.
She-
I'm just gonna put my fucking hands up, and there's 18 of me. Go fucking find them.
You know what? I'm going to help. I'm going to send out 20.
So Zoe is just like on like long range communication parchment. She's calling this shinobi woman. Yes, please send out the. It's just a bunch of shinobis just run past her. Okay, still send them out, but maybe anticipate you being beaten to the punch. And she hangs up. And with that, we end the second Zero Act.
As me and Taguya just clink each other's goat milks and drink.
I love Taguya so much. I love Taguya
I get shit
so much.
Beautiful.
It was impossible as a DM to try to get you two to battle in any way. Okay, so third.
I mean, that's basically what it is. We didn't battle, we just chilled.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Thank you, Purse.
Okay.
Thank you, Purse.
So next up, thank you, Purse. Okay, next up, I think the best culling order would be Jiyu now.
Okay.
Yeah. Jiyu. I have a few options for this. Let me choose some better background music for this. Thank you all for being great through this so far. I really appreciate you guys.
Oh yeah, this is a banger.
Thank you. Okay, I'll just go with this one. Okay. And boop, boop, boop. Okay. Please play this as the background music. Jiyu, you awaken at... Let's see. You awaken at a familiar place. Your senses as you emerge from the sea of time in the place you were meant to be, your kami senses sort of assure you that this is the land that you were in fact born in. This is Hinode, as it is. The grassland plains that you originated from. Despite this, though, there's not much grass in sight. You are standing on a paved road, and not just paved, but covered in stone. Looking around you, there's crowds of people wearing clothing you aren't accustomed to, and the buildings stretch into the sky. People are walking around talking on devices that you've never seen before. Automobiles, way beyond what you've ever seen, whir by on the street. On a few signs, as you come to, you see that this is the city of Tejomen Shinjocho, the capital of Hinode. That is all you can graze from the situation.
Right. This is a little odd. Didn't notice anything like similar to what I used to.
Let's see. The buildings, the very tall buildings, are interspersed with the the traditional pagodas and like tiled like shacks that you would see from your time. From what you can glean from your own knowledge, Hinode was sort of the capital of Hinode. So Judgement Shinjocho was the capital because it was sort of a marketing hub. Every building held some sort of merchantry or like a shop or some sort of service by, you know...
like a multiplex.
Yeah, so it seems that many of these places have grown into something much more.
Civilization sure has prospered. How long has it been? So like kick the ground a little bit.
You kick the ground, it's hard. It's hard. No dirt is even kicked up from it. It's bizarrely clean.
Odd.
Two women in sailor outfits come up to you and say, "Oh, I love your outfit. Oh, wow, you look so cool. Can we take a picture?"
Like what kind of sailor outfit?
Huh?
Like what kind? Like what do you mean?
They
like actual sailor outfits, like Navy or
no, like high school girl from out of character. Can we take a picture? You look so cool.
What's a picture?
And oh, she's in character. And they hold up this kind of box-like contraption with sort of characters written across it, and she says, "Smile for the camera."
She would know about cameras, wouldn't she?
She would, but like really like old ones, like much larger ones. This one is small enough to fit in her hand.
What?
The toaster! The toaster's real!
That's an odd object.
And suddenly you're just flashbanged by it. It just blinds you for a moment. Before your sight is regained, and you find yourself like your hands clasped in the sailors, thanking you, like thank you so much. And then they just walk away.
Oh my god, really odd.
So, there's a few directions you can go. Let's see. There's to give you some options, there's a slum to the south, a ginormous building to your immediate forward, and what appears to be a theater to your left.
Can I say again? The last two?
So aside from the slum to the south of you, ahead of you there seems to be a very tall building, and to the left of you there seems to be a traditional theater that has not changed much since your time.
Go to the theater.
The theater. Okay. You realize that the theater is surrounded by very sketchy looking men. People who are trying to get into the theater are being pushed away from them. These men are absolutely an oddity here. They're not really meant to be here. They're attempting to keep people out.
That's a lot.
Yeah, as you are trying to go in, like one guy even grabs you and says, "Little miss, this isn't your time to enter here."
My time?
As in it's a scheduled block for the theater that is closed off currently. But something is fishy about it.
What is going on here?
Do you ask this in character?
Yeah.
He says that's none of your business, and he kind of digs his finger into your clavicle, like pushing you a little.
I would like you to show me what's inside there. Then I sort of like pick him up by the collar.
I'm not showing you shit.
I use his body to open the door.
No, you just throw him. You just throw him to the door.
No, I sort of like use him as a battering ram.
Oh,
It's like an Ike chip.
I get you, yeah. Well, what the fuck are you? And
They still hold on to him.
yeah,
Then they let him go.
and this man's like sunglasses are just shattered. Like, is a guy in like a suit and sunglasses. His sunglasses are just shattered. His face bloodied, and the other men in sunglasses, who obviously weren't paid enough, go, "Oh my god!" and they just run. They just run.
All of them?
Yeah, there's like 4 other guys. They just scatter. So you just drop the guy.
Yeah.
Okay. He's passed out.
Of course.
You entered the theater, and sort of as you find yourself in this cold, dark interior, the room is just filled with people. These very off-looking people, seemingly rather wealthy, wearing masks as they're watching the stage. People in chains, people, Kongoki. There are these people being brought by the leash up onto stage, and the people in the crowd begin bidding on them. You pretty quickly soon learn what this is and why they were trying to
quite
keep
obvious.
Yeah. A surviving Kongoki from the war is brought onto the stage, and people are just betting on him, like 500,000 won, 600,000, 650,000, you know, and he's just like he's clearly terrified.
Do I recognize him?
No, not at all. He's just one of the generic Kongokis from the war. A skeleton carapace. His eyes shine green. You've never met a Kongoki like that, directly at least. It is soon, before he's like bought out. Did you want to do anything though before that?
I was about to say something else about it.
What are you gonna say?
This isn't really any different from last time.
Mm.
From the time before, really. Slave auction.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Seems even after all this time, there are these practices, and as people get more and more powerful, they are seemingly investing more into it. The Kongoki is brought off stage, and a significantly smaller figure is brought up now. Unlike the Kongoki and all the other people that you've seen, she is very well dressed. She is incredibly well dressed, and the person bringing her up on leash, you realize they're beaten almost to a pulp, and they're shaking. They're scared. The woman,
But they're dressed beautifully.
they're dressed like it's a military garb. They're dressed for combat.
Oh.
And they have this wide smile on their face. What do you so are you going to do anything as you see this, or comment in any way before we proceed?
I'll walk up to the closest person next to me.
It's a
And I
woman
grab
in
them
a
from their
bunny
seat.
mask. Oh.
I grab them from their seat and ask,
Okay.
"Who is that?"
Did you grab this woman in a bunny mask? She's like this old, decrepit woman. I don't know. Who are you?
That doesn't matter right now. Who is that?
And this woman hears this comment. Max, you've heard of this underground ring that needs disciplining. You've snuck your way in. It is time to get to work. You hear somebody in the crowd ask who you are. How do you respond, Max?
Wait, you said I was like chained
You-
or leash?
Yeah.
You essentially, it's just to make an entrance for yourself.
No.
You're essentially posing as a prisoner, but you can get out at any time.
Oh well, I am. As I just get up, or I guess more, how should I say, like, confident pose, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Yoshida Maoko.
And
And,
yeah, go ahead.
and I'm here to put an end to this whole business you've got here.
And you see before you, Jiyu, this very small figure of a woman. She stands, despite her stature, in full confidence, as you see something flourish from under her cape that she's wearing around her shoulders.
Wait, did she answer me?
She answered, like, she essentially heard that there was somebody asking who she was. Please play this.
Business.
Yoshida Maoko, the warmonger. Everyone in this room is a target to you. How do you proceed?
The fuck?
I like. Oh, right. Who?
Zero Act. Go crazy.
Okay, well, I guess, and then I guess I get rid of the. I guess I take my katana and just cut the leash.
Yep, absolutely. It's very loosely put on you.
And then I have like flourish my cape, and then 5. I guess like you see like 5 like objects come out, and they are all like various firearms, and they're all floating in the air.
So, from your view, Jiyu, this figure flourishes, and 5 different firearms are produced from underneath, each of them floating. It's incredibly diverse. There's a pistol, a rifle, a shotgun, a cannon, and she is just pointing them into the crowd.
And alright, listen up here. I'm putting an end to this, and I'll have you all turn yourself in, but if you face me, you'll regret it.
Everyone in the crowd is just terrified that they're being just stood up right now. A bunch of men seeing you, Jiyu, and seeing you, Yoshida, as threats to the operation that they've put up here, they just begin rushing you both.
It's always the idiots that come. Oh, sorry. It's always the idiots to go first. I point my rifle at the first one. Just fire. Straight in his head.
Okay. Just one man just slumps over. There's like about 6 more heading towards you, as the rest of the people are just emptying out of the theater.
Get her! Get her!
Get her! Get that bitch!
Anyone
can like jump in as just an attendant.
Beat the ass!
I'll make a trampoline out of your hair!
Let's go!
Guess I'll just start firing all my weapons at each one that comes.
Yeah, just one man, his head is vacuumed out. Another man just 5 holes in. One, his chest is just concaved inwards. Just.
I don't know.
Jiyu, what are you
doing? I don't have medical coverage!
What are you doing, Jiyu?
So, like, you said 6 are coming from the stage, but the others are coming from, like, the entrance, I guess, right?
There's essentially, like, 5 guys in the crowd of the spectators.
Oh, in the crowd?
Yeah, the crowd that you were standing in. As the people are rushing out, they kind of distinguish you as being one of the threats and are rushing you as well.
Okay.
There's one particularly large man. Go ahead. Go ahead, Desi. I'm sorry.
So there's like a bunch of people around still, right? Just trying to get away.
At this point, they've cleared out pretty well. Their cowardice has carried them out of the theater. It's getting pretty clear.
Right. And were you gonna say, Rebecca?
One particularly large man, and from underneath his seat, he grabs out a big fuck-off flail. He points it at you.
This other man pulls out a morning star and a sickle.
And another guy pulls out a huge piece of bread. It's a little soft.
Yeah, I was tempted. I was thinking about it.
It's a little soggy on one end.
Amazing. People have learned to
The
stick
third
to
guy
this age.
holds a sword.
Just pulling out the weapons out of
Right.
nowhere?
Oh yeah, the other guy goes to reach it. Oh, perfect! And he slices a piece of the bread, and he goes to eat it, and he walks away.
He walks in. That guy's gone.
I was about to say that the third guy holds a sword that's like, but he holds it upside down, so he grabs the blade,
He grabs the blade end.
but he doesn't realize.
The nobles of this time aren't the smartest bunch. That might be why they're participating in the trafficking market.
Okay.
So Jiyu, what are you gonna do with these assailants that are attempting to attack you? You're sort of being pushed towards the stage, but in terms of where they're coming from.
I always had the nearest person here next to me, so I'm getting like pushed down, I guess.
You're kind of just like taking steps down essentially as they're like coming upon you. Yeah, like just instinctually. Yeah, just so they can funnel out. So, what are you gonna
Crazy
do?
how people could just pull out weapons like that.
It's the underworld.
I should do it too.
Oh.
And I pull out Rivera.
Oh. I keep shit. Yoshida Malko, as you're gunning down these men, you see the single woman in a crowd produce from just somewhere this piece of metal that is fashioned as a dragon's head.
Wow.
It sort of looks like it's innate, but soon you start hearing like a roar out of nowhere. You can hear like resounding around the room.
It begins
And
growling.
Like the eyes like flare up, like they light up, and you see like the whole gun begin to like turn into flames, and it starts to like open its mouth.
So fucking cool. The man with the sickle and the flail goes and he runs at you. He runs at you, Jiyu, attempting to get the attack off before he can use it.
Rivera, stick him.
Did you want to describe the attack, or do you want me to?
Imagine a giant ball of flame careening down like the stairway.
So
the man is no more.
So it just creates this sphere. Just a sphere of orange that just turns to white.
Yeah.
Does it just create a sphere, or does it explode forth?
It explodes.
Okay. Yoshida?
Rows of seats are just gone.
Yeah, Yoshida, this currently dimly lit theater essentially, like, goes bright as Jiyu, or rather, this random woman from the crowd, has produced a weapon and unleashed a ball of flame, a white flame that just tears a perfect circle hole into the roof, and sunlight bleeds in.
Wow.
3 of the men that were assailing you are just completely perish. Like, their limbs are no more. Not even ash.
There's 2 female nobles that go out and they pull like looks like some type of sun lotion. They start putting their skin. They walk underneath the hole in the roof.
That's so freaking.
I thought they were going out like this.
That's exactly how they go out. That is
Give me your money.
Okay. If you can, you tell her thank you for joining at some time.
Oh yeah.
I'm very thankful. But so as you're essentially fighting off these assailants, there's just loads of men in suits just bleeding into the room that you're attacking one and one, and eventually, you Jiyu and you Malko are just on the stage surrounded by this group of attackers, and you both meet eyes.
Bro, this reminds me of I can't say. I'll just say Desi, maxed, 88. That's all.
88? What?
That's all I'll say.
Get the reference.
It's a reference. Oh, I don't think Neutral's seen it, so that's why I'm not supposed to say anything.
I don't know what you mean either.
I don't know.
Do you mean what you mean by it?
I'll just DM you both.
Okay.
But essentially, Jiyu, Malko, you guys meet eye to eye. All these men are sort of frozen around you, just waiting to see who makes the next move, and you both meet.
Oh, I'd never seen that movie.
Oh,
Yeah, really?
yeah, me neither.
Damn! Fuck!
That was like before my
Wow!
time,
Okay, well, I got a movie to show you guys in the future.
so. Okay.
So,
Well, I wasn't expecting the backup, but I don't mind it.
Right. Back up.
Malko, you sense intensely strong energy from this being. They're clearly not human. Jiyu, you sense just this sort of, it's dim, but it's there, just this killing intent, this love of battle, this love for conflict.
Okay.
Yeah. both of your flames burn similar, but also quite distinct.
Okay.
So the men begin encroaching up the stairs onto the stage. They're all wielding axes, tomahawks.
Okay.
Okay. Right. You take the left? I take the right?
I go.
Aim for the bushes.
Wait, I got it. This. I'm doing my chin or this way. What's that mean? Means I go this way. You go down.
Oh my god.
It's rush hour.
Freaking rush hour. Oh my god.
Oh, that.
Oh. There is one thing. Do you mind giving me some time?
Sure.
Alright, perfect. It'll only take. Ooh, how long? Just a second? I don't know.
Okay.
It would take about 30 seconds.
Alright, just give me about 30 seconds and. Yeah. And I. And I go and assemble.
Yeah. So you see this girl, she jumps further back on the stage as her firearms just begin floating into place together in a weird fashion. Jiyu, the men are now just concentrating solely on you.
Okay. So I put River away and started using I sort of start shaking my arms back and forth before they become natural weapons and start pulling out blades from my forearms.
Yes!
Once again.
You're just hacking away at these men.
Pretty much.
You bisect one man, you simply just grab another man's face with your blade fingers, just one after one. They're encroaching more and more. They're getting closer. They're making more headway. There's a lot of them at this event, a surprising amount, but you're taking a good amount down with each slash.
Understandable.
The
As there's a good group of them, I end up using my flame breath.
Oh, Yoshida, in front of you, you see this woman. Her jaw just opens, and a very small sphere of just energy appears in front of her mouth before exploding forward in an almost.
Hey, how about you give the best
of just a beam of fire just evaporating, like 10 people in the crowd. There's a crater just a crater in the floor of the theater now.
Wow.
Jiyu, behind you, is you hear a progressing clanking of metal as you look back, and the firearms that this woman was using are just slowly combining into a single weapon.
Oh, that's neat.
Yoshida, your attack is ready. There is still about 50 men in the crowd coming upon you guys, and they're just jumping over the stage now.
I just say sort of like a low duck.
Do you
Wait, are you ducking?
Oh, no. I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think.
Oh, you're saying to me.
Yeah, they're telling you to duck.
Okay.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Jiyu dives.
Then I fire my weapon.
So, the large hodgepodge of a weapon just unleashes forth, and let me see if I remember this. Let me look at your character sheet and just remember what it does, because this is freaking. Yeah. Okay. It's just a beam, right?
Yeah, basically.
These firearms, after having combined, they just a very small line of light comes out, followed just by a wave of a blue beam that just wipes away at the far wall of the theater, and it just simply erases these men that are attacking you. It doesn't like vaporize them, it just erases them. And eventually this beam just goes through the entire theater, and just the building is gone. You Jiyu, get up, and you are just surrounded by a black char of what was once a building, with this woman next to you, as there are just police cars rushing to the scene and apprehending the people who made it out of the building. And there's just onlooker after onlooker, like at first surprise and fear, and then like whoa, and there's like just pictures and cheering.
Cheering?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Are these people delusional? This is like sort of like on the scale of like a terrorist attack. Or what?
I mean, you freaking fought a crime syndicate.
How would they know that?
Because they're seeing they're seeing members of it clearly being arrested on the street. This is after people have kind of gathered what the situation is, that they're beginning to cheer for you. They're not cheering because there's like carnage.
I don't know, man. It's a different time. People are crazy.
I mean, it is peacetime.
That's anarchy. You did it.
Both of you take a Nike chip for your performance.
Please, yeah, please both of you take a Nike chip. That was freaking awesome. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Well, at least just in the silence of just post-battle, you both remember each other's presence again. Would you care to introduce yourselves to each other?
I'm just like sort of take my breath. Hey.
Right.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
It takes a lot out of me.
Okay. But sorry, look at the chains that are still on her.
No, she
take care
cut
of
them
that.
off. She cut them off. Oh no, actually, I mean, maybe there's.
You never said that.
Did you cut the chains off?
Yeah, I just like the thing, just the main. I guess the collar. It was like still there technically.
Okay. So yeah, there's a collar left on this girl.
Yeah.
So, what are you gonna ask her?
I just look at all of her wounds.
What?
Just did all that for this? We could just use the front door.
I get it.
Such a weird time. Here, let me get that for you. I sort of like just break the chain off.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
So, what brought you in here?
Trying to get my bearings. And this is like the first place I saw that made sense in a way. My name is
Made
Jiyu,
sense?
by the way. Yes.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm Yoshida Malko.
That's nice to
Did
meet
you post
you.
the art for this Malco yet, Neutral?
He did not.
Oh, yeah, it's Oh, I switched to it, but I forgot to put the players on it. No, it's on it. Yeah. Malco's currently in roll 20.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna post it in Tenra, so I can post the other image next to it.
Oh, sure.
That's all.
There you are. Yoshida Malco.
And then.
Oh,
You gotta glue up. It's still
You
good
grow
art.
up.
Thank you. So yeah, you both still feel this intense energy coming from one another. It's sort of violent but controlled.
Mm-hmm.
You both have certainly gone through a point in your life where you wanted to see destruction, but it's been concentrated into something more now. Both of you. At the scene, as you both are introducing one another, because you both introduce your names and everything, right?
Mm-hmm. Yoshida, you.
Yeah, you. Okay,
Jiyu,
Max?
Yoshida.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. As the police are assessing the situation, two women in shinobi garbs, one without a mask, one with, are sort of approaching the scene. One of them writing in a notepad. Oh man, this is a very interesting occurrence. Oh, Malco. It's good to see you here. You recognize it's Inu Momo, the shinobi that helped you through your journey a couple months ago.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Let me get the picture. Am I missing images? No, I'm not. Okay, thank goodness. Inu Momo. There she is. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Ah, it's good to see you, Yoshida. Jiyu? Jiyu Sakamoto? Is that you?
You know this gal?
Yeah, From behind her glasses, her nose begins bleeding. Yeah, Jiyu. Yeah. You slowly begin recognizing her, Jiyu. This is Momo, the indexer. She's been returned to this time with you. It seems maybe your fates have become intertwined.
Interesting. So you remember me?
Yeah, I do. Huh. We were brought here for a purpose, right?
Of course.
Yeah. Something big's gonna happen. I know it.
Mhm.
Here, let's. Well, you two have introduced each other, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Malco, Jiyu comes from 800 years ago. A long, long time ago.
800? Just stare at you.
It felt like yesterday.
Certainly doesn't look like an old lady to you.
Well, I mean, I don't technically age. 800 years is like a month to me.
Oh, Freyren, sad face.
800 years since Henna was dead.
Momo takes both of your hands. Here, maybe we should get in contact with somebody.
Right.
We should talk this out somewhere.
Okay.
And Momo takes both of your hands as you rush away from the scene as people are taking photos of you, of the three of you in interest. And you, Yoshida Malko, are seemingly have been whisked towards a new journey. That concludes the third Zero Act. As we move towards our final one. Thank you both. That was freaking really cool. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
That was
awesome.
sick.
That was so freaking cool. Thank you.
Gangsta.
Alright. Our final Zero Act. Are you ready, Jinsei?
Takula's ready. Jinsei is not. In the sense that in character he just was never ready.
Doesn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. So please, I think this would be a good one. Please play this. Does he?
Accurate.
Jinsei, the road ahead of you is murky. So much has come upon you in this single day, a day that has been going on for 800 years at this point. Huh? Yeah?
Discord dying.
Oh, did my Discord die?
Got out for a second.
Oh, okay, sorry,
Yeah.
okay. Jinsei, much has happened in this single day, this 800-year-long day. The road ahead of you is murky and unsure, but you attempt to step forward out of the sea of time.
Is it painful?
It isn't painful. It feels right. It feels correct. You were born, when you were first born, at least when the campaign began, Jinsei felt out of place. Jinsei felt without belonging. Now, at least some semblance of you feels like you're where you were meant to be. You awaken from the sea of time in what appears to be a heap of metal. Destroyed metal.
Do I like crawl? I'm in a heap of metal?
Yes.
Well, ain't this a bit of rubbish? I'm gonna start to kind of like propeller arm, make the trash get out of my way.
As you begin
So using like air pressure.
Yeah, awesome. As you begin digging yourself out, the further you get out of the pile of rubbish, you begin hearing that your area is surrounded by what appears, what seems to be gunfire and cannon fire. As you hear yelling, orders being barked by a girl. Don't let them through the defense line. Get our Yoroi out there. Deploy mine. I'm going out myself. And you go ahead. Were you gonna say something?
That mecha bastard sure didn't know when to put me in a timeline where just shit for creaking all day. Nothing's changed. Alright. Let's see what this is all about.
Hearing this, you expect to see soldiers performing warfare. But as you emerge and the light almost blinds you and subsides, you awaken in what seems to be a very small camp. Like a camp built for no more than 20 people.
So, Game Master?
Yes.
Since there's light now, which
Yes.
version am I?
You
Am I still
You are Yoroi.
Okay.
Yeah, you are Yoroi still.
Ain't that nifty?
You emerge from this pile of junk to find not actual warfare, but a ragtag group of seemingly junkers and mechanics holding off against what seems to be mercenaries encroaching on their base, invading them.
What does the horizon look like?
The horizon is a very large field of just thick, dense wheat and rice that you can't see the ground through.
Are there any mountains in the distance?
Very far, you seem to be in a plains grassland, though like maybe like 20 kilometers away ahead is a large city.
But no mountain structure.
Not to where you can see. It seems like the base that you're in was built into a small hill mountain kind of structure, or rather formation. But everything else surrounding you is flat.
Okay. I kind of like loosen up my shoulders and shake my joints. And kind of like do what marathon runners do to like limber up their legs and stretch. All right. Well, see how bad time treated me.
You feel quite spry despite where you were emerging from. The mechanics, or rather the junker in front of you, hearing the creaking behind you, goes, that must be her. That must be her Yoroi armor. He looks behind you. Oh.
How's it going? Jin.
It's
yeah,
Jinsei.
Name's Jin. Put a thumb to my chest. Yeah, that's my name.
The man who was firing into the wheat field, previously, is looking at you in befuddlement as he begins calling over some of the other backline junkers as they begin approaching you. Oh my god, Jinsei. It's Jinsei. It's Jinsei. And you begin recognizing this group of junkers.
Are they the mechanics and maintenance runners?
Yeah, it's Magnolia's mechanics. They in this time they seem to have been Yoroi junkers who survived off of recovering ruined Yorois and repairing them, and they're for whatever reason being attacked by a group of mercenaries.
I look up to this guy. All right, you cheeky bastard. You showed off your part. I appreciate the favor. I'll do mine.
Magnolia is somewhere else in the base. You assume that she's here. But as the mercenaries begin subsiding, there is an uneasy energy. The threat is no less than what it was. The shooting quiets down, and right when you begin to assume that there's a peace, you begin to see a single whizzing through the wheat field ahead of you.
I'll take a defensive monk stance with kind of like the crane style, and but both hands claps together as if a Buddha was using his left leg to balance on his right.
Wicked.
Prepping.
Love it. Aikichi. Hisoka, are you there? Or Purse, rather?
It's the person in this room with us right now.
Purse is here, sorry.
No worries.
I was drinking water.
No worries. Hisoka. Play this music now. Hisoka, you have a memory of being sent here by a pretty corrupt lord to squash a supposed group of bandits and junkers that have been encroaching on his legal land. You took the job because you needed money. But as you fought on, it seems that these junkers are more proficient than expected. And now, coming forward, it seems that their large Yoroi armor is taking up a defense position at the front. You are now whizzing through the wheat fields, dodging bullets as you approach. How are you going to approach this?
So, I'm currently like going towards him. Is that what's happening?
You're making your way towards the base, essentially, and you're sort of like going in an sort of a zigzag motion to essentially dodge fire.
Okay. Yeah, oh.
Max is
And up in front of me is bunch of those guys just shooting at me, right?
Essentially, there's a wall keeping the encampment safe, and on top of the wall is a bunch of men shooting, and out front is just sort of near the entrance is a large Yoroi armor.
Gotcha.
It looks almost insectoid in nature.
What kind of ground am I on?
Plains dirt. You're on dirt in the middle of a wheat field, essentially.
Gotcha.
You're coming closer and closer into view, and it seems that the Junker's prime Yoroi armor is composed haphazardly and covered in what seems to be bandages or paper. Slipshod, you can take this on.
Okay.
Visual.
Yes, thank you. I take off as I guess I'm running up to the armored enemy in front of me. I take off my hat and I wind it back as I'm running forward, and then as I lunge forward, I throw it directly straight through its torso.
Oh wait, as in the Yoroi?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, Jinsei?
You see an eye flare, and the moment that you feel there's going to be direct contact with your thrown object, there's just a brief flash near the foot, and a streak of rock and dirt come careening into the air, blocking the object.
Oh, yeah.
And I then go into a defensive stance, arched back with both my ring and my index finger arched out as if they were the shape of pincers. I go into the style of the centipede.
I could hit both of you.
That was Hisoka is completely taken aback and is scared of insects, so he hides in the wheat field and tries to recover his hat.
Welcome back, Max. Having thrown your hat, it's been directed away due to the thrown up earth. The hat sort of bounces off the boulder, still slicing it in half though, and its arc flies back towards you, and you are able to catch it in your hand. This enemy might not be made of junk at all.
In the brief moment where he retreats a little bit, I take the initiative to the quills on the shoulders and legs coalesce and to form the mirror light board, and I start to sail toward him. Not in a aggressive fashion, but at least a form of trying to analyze.
So from your perspective, Hisoka, this large enemy has somehow produced what appears to be a board, almost like a surfboard, and is sort of riding on it in your direction. It is more nimble than you expected. Banger. Freaking banger.
So, you picked a fight, huh? They paying you good?
Hisoka remains silent.
All right. Well,
Still.
Jin kind of scratches his head. Well, I'll be around if you want to talk, but those people, I gotta protect them. Case in point. And this is a new place and all. Maybe you could have some tea from later if you want to make this a cordial thing. Anyway, I'm going back to the gate until you're done picking all the different follicles and the wheat. Be my guest. And he goes to back to the gate and disapparates the board, and they go back to quills on the knees and the shoulders and the elbows.
Jinsei, having approached him on the board, you were able to get a good look at him finally through the wheat field. He appeared like this. Clearly a shinobi of some kind.
And put that in, I guess.
Though he does, he did have his weapon drawn, or rather his hat. So actually no, not yet. He put his hat back on by the time he came to him. Yeah.
Immaculate art.
Thank you.
I agree.
It's definitely just, it's transcended and it definitely grown. It's not the application. It's just, it's grown.
Thank you so much.
Like all these characters.
Improvement neutral.
Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. I love you guys so much. Thank you.
Second I teach it, by the way, person.
Oh, thank you.
I love Hisoka's gotten very, very threatening over this past few months. So, this proposition, this Yoroi armor is lent to you. There's something weird about this Yoroi armor, Hisoka. Usually they're piloted and they move very mechanically, but this one is animated. This one moves and acts like a person. But and it has claimed to you that it's going to defend these people because it believes it seems to be dedicated to them.
But I had a job, right?
You were hired by a corrupt lord. It's a job you can choose to take if you want.
Was I told how much I'd make?
This would be about 250,000 mon. It's not that much. It's about like it's good enough to hold like what's a good way to put it?
It's like a year's salary.
Yeah. You know, it's like 3/4 of a year's salary. Yeah, for the average person in this world.
Gotcha.
A noble person.
I guess as the cool is, I assume, walking away.
He is.
Or is he still looking at me?
This Yoroi armor, after contacting you, has since just flown back to the gate, landed, and is just in ready position.
Got you.
Just statuesque pose.
Okay.
And then eventually you see what looks to be a pole of light just there, but it's not there. I'm not sure if your eyes are playing tricks on you.
That's kind of cool.
I get you.
So, who are these bandits attacking us? I kind of try to talk to someone over the wall.
You.
Or you.
Oh wait, huh? Who is?
Or I didn't. He was basically changing from us to you because Jinsei doesn't feel attacked at the moment.
Oh. So you're asking one of the mechanics?
Yeah.
Okay. One of the mechanics, you clearly recognize this one as well. Jinsei. This is it's one of the feudal lords.
Is that you, Walter? Oh, it's good to hear you again.
Yeah, it's me, Walter. Yeah. I will name all of them. I will eventually name all of them and have like a picture of all of these, like all 20 of these people. But anyway.
Yeah, you're one of my best handlers.
Shite. Yeah, it's me, Walter. Anyway, it's me, the iconic Walter. Okay, so we've been holed up here because it's a pretty safe location. But this local feudal lord, he's trying to get us off his land because he claims to have stake over this land, even though it's kilometers
They
away
got
from
a
the
name?
city. Huh? Oh,
They got a name?
it's Gongcha.
All right, Gamsha. Can you get a picture of me for me?
Okay. He produces a very detailed drawing of him. It is this bloated fat lord.
Hey! He kind of like takes the picture or the poster by like the index and thumb because it's tiny to his hand. Hey, you! The hat in the field. You see this person? You see? Yeah, this one. You look closely. If you tilt your hat up, you might be able to see better.
You see, the funny thing is, as I'm slowly approaching Cool, and as he turns to me with the paper, he sees a very feeble old man with a staff and a big, just kind of normal-looking straw hat walking towards him, and
Jinsei, it seems that in the crossfire, one of the rice paddy farmers has been caught up in the battle and is approaching the base.
Hey, sir. There's some violence occurring right now. You might want to head to the vicinity outward so you're not caught as seniles in disarray.
I get shit first. and it's cool for playing along well. So you Hisoka, in your after having used your infiltrator disguise kit, are right up upon this Yoroi at the entrance of the base. What would you like to do?
Actually, have you seen this tomato before?
I look up at the. Wait, what?
He's showing you the picture of the bloated fat lord that hired you.
I look up at it and I kind of turn my head and act clueless and just point at the door and act like I want to go in.
You gotta use the bathroom? Alright, hey, this guy needs to use the bathroom. I don't want him to defecate himself.
I can shit both of you ASAP.
Well, alright, actually, I'll speed this up. Alright, old man, Gib, I'll take you to the bathroom real quick. Just get in my hand. He puts a hand out for you to climb on.
I climb.
Alright. Anyway, yeah, you smell like rice. That's for sure. Anyway, so I kind of came. You see that over there? That's where I was born. Well, I guess I don't know. And he kind of points to a bit of like a small hill of metallic pieces, girders, and other forms of trash and refuse. And that's where I came out. I hatched right there, kind of like an egg, minus the egg part. And over here, the guy over there in the wall is Walter. He's the one who tunes up my knees, or used to, in a different era.
Iconic Walter.
Anyway, old man, do you like stories? I guess so. Anyway, so then I came. This guy by the name of Mecha Shizawa, something like that, sent me here on a mission to help people. The land and all right. Well, hey, he's starting to fall asleep. And he's probably gonna defecate. You got a bathroom and a bed nearby? He's like a he's refugee caught in the crossfires. Somebody? Anybody?
As you're pretend ? Sleeping, you hear a
I want to do a notice check.
Okay.
Oh no, I actually just fell asleep.
Oh my god.
I just want to.
Okay, sure. Do a notice check with a success rate of 3.
Notice is under
census.
Census. All right, we do those. What is the? Oh.
No successes.
No successes. That's okay. I roll 6s in the wrong game. That's okay.
I know that feel. So as
Sleep.
okay, Hisoka, as you're asleep, in your stupor, you hear a female's voice call out, What's going on out here? Is the battle done?" And out walks a diminutive woman with dark skin. Assuming you are nodding awake a little bit, you know that is your target. Jinsei, you notice
I feel him moving. So anyway, old man, sorry, I experienced a little turbulence, so I then put the other hand to clasp him so he doesn't suffer any jostling to his frail body. So you're enclosed in both my hands now. Take you to the room. You may try to wrestle your way out of my hands.
This is amazing because it's like you're fighting him, but you don't know he's your enemy. This is freaking incredible.
All right, I think this is the stop. Hey, male's bathroom is right here, right?
The closest person you ask is, in fact, this diminutive woman, and she looks up at you, and in shock, and she says, "Jinsei?
Hey, is that you, Maggie?"
Yeah, Jinsei. And her nose, both her nostrils are just bleeding, but she just doesn't really care. Jinsei, it's great to see you.
She get that checked out.
Yeah, her memory of the war and this reality is sort of bleeding together.
Anyway, I kind of lift up the index finger so he can breathe a little bit. Anyway, this old man right here, he's got to get to the bathroom real quick, and then I put the finger back down. Just so he can get enough hair. It sounds pretty harsh today. Don't want you to scald your skin.
And
wait.
I begin defecating.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm a machine, so... A little rest never hurt. Alright, here, I kind of go to put my hands through the entranceway and kind of like, open my hands and put him in the bathroom. Alright, do your business.
As he's leaving, I whack him on the top of the head with my stick, my little staff.
Like to try to genuinely damage him?
No, just as like old man, like.
Oh my god.
Stance of the mantis. And both the angled elbows go up to catch with both index fingers the stick.
Hisoka, since that is technically an attack, because I'm following TF2 rules, since that's technically an attack, the disguise kit wears off, the black powder falls off your body.
Okay.
Just
And then I
pops
guess,
in.
assuming that he now sees who I am,
Yeah.
I'm kind of smoke.
You were an old man the whole time?
I face palm.
I get you. I don't even know who for anymore. Just I get you.
Hey, that's I'm sure that's right cordial of my senior. I gotta carry on the future one day. Your future.
You're very clearly older than whoever this is. Jinsei.
Not visibly.
Oh, fair enough.
Anyway,
Here's,
so what's the beef? You want some beef with the rice?
I begin to chuckle. And then I take down my hat, and in a flash of light, I split it into two fans.
Doesn't that hurt?
Maybe
with mitosis?
He appears like this.
Whoa. Yura does that too, huh? My eyes flare like a turquoise green to like respond in sign language.
Where's the lady?
The lady is at the ground at the Yoroi armor's feet.
Got you.
You know, just because you're not making eye contact with me doesn't mean that I can't read body language, sir. So, just to make it nice and civil, you saw the person that I had in the poster of my fingers, right? Is that your employer?
I kind of ignore him and just slowly walk
silence
towards
is
him as
deafening.
I'm humming to myself.
Anyway, he looks visibly kidded, right?
What do you mean kidded? Like
He's tricked out with, weapons.
Weapons, essentially, yes. Yeah, at least from what you can tell, he probably has more.
Can I get do I get a vibe he may be an assassin?
I think very much yes.
All right. Hey Maggie, you want to go for a ride?
Is now the time?
No objections.
What?
Anyway, I grab her.
What?
I put her.
To
put
distract
her in the
him, I
hands now.
begin doing the YMCA with the fans.
What are you doing?
Man.
As I'm slowly getting closer to him.
Oh my god! Wait, you're on his? Aren't you in his hand?
No,
No, I
he's-
let
he let
him
me
go.
down.
Okay,
I let him go.
Okay. Got
Now
it.
I'm trying to pick up Maggie now,
Oh, okay. I see what's going on now.
and I tried to. All right, well, maybe there's a new type of martial art. I start mimicking his foot movements.
Oh no.
Like, towards me?
No, just
Oh.
just stationary.
The ground is shaking as he does this.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so Maggie, you know all those things I didn't get to tell you about, all the tricks and all that, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. Hey, beef bowl and rice. Here. Reflection of.
Uh-oh.
And I unfurl the staff and it goes into a mirror and you're looking at yourself.
Oh,
It
boy.
gave me the boot.
Welcome back. Okay. So, Hisoka?
I'm behind the mirror.
Okay, so are you trying to see into Hisoka with reflection of?
No, he's just looking at himself.
Oh, okay. Hisoka, your view of this larger Roy is just replaced by a mirror view of yourself. You see all the details of your body up and down, the goggles upon your face, the mechanical voice box that's been installed in your throat, and the samurai core on your chest.
Hmm. He's just become a mirror?
I unfurled a mirror
He's
from a
unfurled-
tapestry.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
unfurled a mirror in front of him.
Interesting.
Anyway, what do you look like? I kind of like peek my head over to like look because I'm cuffing Maggie in my left hand around my torso, behind the mirror. Well, you look normal.
As he's looking at me, I'm like realizing my hair is kind of too long, so I start cutting with my fan blades.
All right, I furl it back up, and it goes into the reflection of pole.
Okay. The mirror becomes a bow staff, a large Royce-sized bow staff in the mecha's hands now.
So, as I'm trying to go back to trying to mimic his dance, talking's not a strong suit, huh? So I don't remain yapping. I'm just gonna assume that town over there is where your employer's from. You get 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Hey Maggie, I hope you're ready for a trip.
What? What?
I flick my my fans towards the lady, and bullets fly out.
I turn my shoulder to soak up whatever is being thrown.
He's so this infiltrator, this shinobi, sort of slashes at you from a distance with his fans, and out from his fans come projectiles. Are these I forgot, are these bullets or soul gem? Hisoka.
Oh. Actually, wait. What do we say? I think soul gems actually. They're
Okay.
soul gems, yeah.
Okay. Out from the fans, in the little metal tubes in between the blades comes miniature red explosions that come out as projectiles that pierce your shoulder, Jinsei. This hurts. This hurts way more than you expected.
Ow! Ow! Ugh, that's gonna stink. Ow! You know, I really don't like hurting people. And I'm really, really not fond of killing them either.
I do it again.
This time, the bow staff swings to the sense that it starts spinning because I can rotate my wrist.
Oh, okay. So you
Oh.
just
So in the right hand, it spins the bow staff, similar to how Grievous can swing his back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
To deflect them away.
yeah, your soul gem projectiles are just ping off this wall, this fan-like wall that this Yoroi is building. You're clearly frustrating it. It's trying to make peace with you, and you're angering him.
Alright. I gave you 5 seconds, so... Hammer. And I stop my foot, and I stop dancing. And my pose goes to that of... Obi-Wan's stance, where it's a deep stance, and it goes back with the saber aimed forward?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It goes in that fashion with the staff facing you, as if the person I'm holding is where the shield would be, and the right arm would be where, as if a lance or a spear is in the ready. And I take on the stance of the tortoise.
I mimic him. Horribly.
The Yoroi is prepared to strike Hisoka. What? So you're just gonna mimic him?
I'm just gonna mimic him until he gets close to me.
Oh,
There is no movement.
Here, let's
Actually, since I have her cradled in this time, I kind of like whisper down. All right, so you know where the hatch button is, right?
yeah, that one right there.
Okay. When I say 3, hit it with your pinky.
Okay. She kind of
right.
gets close to your chassis.
1, 2, 3.
She jumps up.
I plop her in.
Okay, and she jumps up. She hits the latch button. You plop her into your chassis.
All right. Okay, I think it's a little fair now. Missy's not going to get hurt. All right, and it goes to a two-handed style.
Oh boy.
And it goes to the stance of the horse, as the left and right legs split up, and the staff goes up as if for a deep strike that samurai make for a large swing or cut.
All right. So this mecha is preparing to lay down this ginormous bow staff upon you with all its force in its body, Hisoka, if you do not relent. Bit of a tough situation.
He's just gonna stand there and wait for him to strike.
Okay. The shinobi is not relenting, Jinsei. What will you do?
Oh shit, I was muted.
Oh.
I take in that, just when they're in the pause, just watching his body language, I take in my free hand, my left hand, reaching for the poster, pop it in with there for Maggie. Alright, see that guy? We gotta find that guy.
Okay, I got it.
Alright. You know who that is?
Yeah, it's the local lord. We've
Alright.
been butting heads with him for a while.
Is the village the one over on the horizon?
Yeah, that one right there. She
Okay.
latches herself into you.
So, Israf, you don't mind me go visiting your employer real quick, do you?
What? Wait.
I'll be right back in a jiffy, trust me. She'll just take a second.
Hisoka's like kind of confused because he was like expecting a fight.
Okay. Anyway, the staff unfurls outward and starts to spin. And then it goes behind me. And it starts to point itself in the direction of, I guess the east is where it might be neutral.
I guess so, yeah.
And I face west into the mirror. And
Huh?
you better catch up. I initiate leap mirror mechanica.
Yeah.
How quick
Target
is
the
this?
town.
The Yoroi armor, Hisoka, is essentially teleporting.
Oh, is there any wind up?
You have a bit of time to latch on.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna
give you that.
jump. I'm gonna jump towards him on his back.
All right. Well, hold on. And in a blink of an eye, you feel all of your organs inside, and probably the person who is inside with me, they feel everything jostled as if it's inverted. Your brain is now where your pelvis would be in the span of maybe half a second, and then it goes back to where it felt before.
For but a second, Hisoka, you're inserted into the reflection, this world's form of what is essentially the internet. So yes, you get turned into numbers for like a second before returning to normal.
What the?
Jinsei is crazy, person.
This is insane.
His kid is insane. Takul is insane.
It's so cool though.
It's really awesome.
All right. I open. All right, yeah, you made it. All right, cool. Anyway,
you are mid-air. You come out mid-air, like half a kilometer above the castle that the Lord is staying in.
Hey,
You're in free fall.
Maggie, brace for impact, and Rice Bowl, brace for impact too.
You are just holding on for dear life. So, like, are you trying to do anything as you're falling out of the air?
No, I'm just holding on for dear life. I have no idea what's happening. Actually, while we were going through the fucking teleportation shit, you could just hear me on your back going,
Thank you, Chip.
Fucking amazing.
As we're descending, the bow staff furls and goes back, and you... Where are you holding on to me at, by the way? The waist, the leg? I'm about 20 feet tall, so...
Shit, let me see what you...
I think he said he latched onto the back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just say, like,
it's like I'm holding around, like, your neck.
The hamstring...
Or...
The neck?
Oh,
okay. Alright,
Yeah.
well, you start to see, you hear humming. And it turns into, like, a buzzing as shards of... What kind of glass was it, Neutral, called? Was it called?
It's just the mirror. It embodies the reflection.
Basically, soul mirror starts to coalesce and form turquoise-like wings that envelop and brim with light, and into the shape of like butterfly wings. And they slow the descent, not trying to cause, and just from the sky, just descend like an angel to those who see before me. Hey, who's a tomato lord?
You say this as while the wings slow your descent a bit, you still crash through the roof of the palace.
Fair enough.
You, Maggie within you, and Hisoka on the back of the Yoroi, you all find yourself in what is essentially the throne room of this lord, and he's just in the middle of eating, and he looks up and he goes, oh, what is it?
Okay.
And
I grab him
he
with
immediately
my.
gets a heart attack. He immediately gets a heart attack, and he perishes.
I try to do CPR with my pinky.
No.
Hey, can you resuscitate him?
Yeah, there's just too much adipose tissue. He's just dying.
Hey, your employer's dying. Can you
begin eating?
Okay, guess you don't care. So, Maggie, good news. Lord's comatose and flatlining, I think.
Jinsei, I think he's dead. And
did I do that?
And the guards are just seeing this lord fall over, slumped, dead from a heart attack, and they look at each other. They look at you, and they go, "Yes, yes!" And all the guards are just like celebrating. They're just celebrating, running around. He's finally dead. He's finally dead. Tell everybody in this city, yes! And they're just running around telling everyone.
Finally, a coup happened. We needed this.
Finally, yes.
The revolution.
This is
Yes.
This is unexpected. So, Rice Bowl. I don't think you're gonna get paid.
Why? Thank you for killing him. They one of the guards comes up to you, Hisoka, and hands you just a bag of gold. Thank you so much.
Hey, I rescind that. Beef Bowl. I think you just got paid. Anyway.
I begin trying to eat the gold.
So, can you, if you're listening, don't attack the lady. I put a pinky finger out.
Oh yeah, no, I just like wave away my hand like I didn't even care.
I tap him on the hat with my pinky.
He was just joking the entire time. Maggie opens... Magnolia opens the hatch and goes, "Man, that..." And she just kind of falls out and is just on the ground dizzy. The chef caterer of the Lord comes out and he goes, "All right, here's the next he's dead. Oh, finally. Jeez." And Hisoka, you recognize him. It's Chef Crush.
No. Chef Crush's assistant steps up. Now with society collapse, my ideology can rise. The chefs will run the world! The chefs will run the world!
Chef Crush cross-armed nods, as it should be. As it should be. My great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather Chef Blush would be proud.
Not fucking Chef Blush, no! Not another one.
Couldn't make it. He wasn't important enough to send to the future.
No, please, I don't.
You completed your fate with him. You completed your fate with him, Yeet.
I know, but still, I'm haunted by the bread.
Oh god!
Your final memory of him is him jumping off the mountain into the mist below. Bro was a maniac.
Oh god! Wait, that means my brother was sent into the future because my fate is still with him.
Scratch his chin. But Hisoka, you and Jinsei have unintentionally liberated the city together within the 30 minutes that you've met each other. You, Hisoka, are eating as the girl that you were previously targeting is laying on the floor in a complete daze, and you, Jinsei, find yourself in a new and very strange time. But you sense that this man has some potential in him to maybe be a comrade.
But you did say earlier I felt different than last time.
Different, like, as in when I said you were more spry?
Yes.
Essentially, I was just meaning that for somebody who's emerged from an 800-year rift in time, you feel pretty good. You feel pretty okay.
Okay. Jin starts to contemplate a new technique for what this new time has to offer. He just goes to kind of positions Maggie to sit against one of his inner thighs as she's kind of she's passed out, right? You said?
Yeah, she's essentially passed out now.
Alright, kind of sit her semi upright, kind of reorientate her, and I just go to I go to meditate in this strange new place and very quirked up mute people.
I guess as you're doing that, I kind of scoot closer, and as I'm eating, I'm fanning the lady with one of the fans with one of my hands.
Were you gonna say something, Tickle?
One of the kind of open one of the eye sensors, and it kind of squints as if it's just not scowling at you, but definitely keeping one of its sensor eyes on you, and it just goes back to going closed.
The moment is calm, meditative, peaceful, until Taguya comes in screaming. Taguya runs in screaming. A shadow clone. Followed by a screaming shadow clone of freaking Bowling. Bowling's here too.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh god!
I gotta go back to my farm. You gotta get back. As I'm saying that, another
please go to Kaguya's goat farm that way.
To my farm. It's that way. And then one of them comes up from underneath the ground, digs up to the bottom. That way! It's that way! It's that way! It's okay, you gotta go that way!
I'm so sorry, I'm choking on my food.
3 more of my clones show up and they all stack on one another.
I like how you all sent your clones and they just went for Jinsei and his
One of the clones breaks through the wall and he just sits down. He just sits down on his hands and he starts crying. It's so good. I missed you, man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
And I would like to imagine that the scene ends with this scene being zoomed out on.
Another one just shows up. He has gin in his hand, just yeah, let's go.
Oh my god. And
I would say, instead of I can't really emote with a face, but there's the essence of the XD face in the light sensors.
Oh my god.
No one knows what XD means.
And with that, the 4th Zero Act is complete. Though, there is one left. A smaller one, a shorter one. One that simply ties up something from the past. I'll just keep on using this mix. A month prior to these happenings, a month prior to the party of mercenary travelers emerging from the Sea of Time, there is a single, completely black Kongoki. He wanders from the plains to the foot of Umbrella Mountain, the site of the supposed information collapse. An incident that happened right after the end of the war, where protests and rebellions sparked a destruction of the military manufacturing companies. This stopped war and weaponry from being produced from these places, but at the same time, it completely shut down the majority of the Kongoki roaming the land, and the Kongoki meant to be. This pure black Kongoki enters the facility and spends several days fixing the various facilities, the terminals, the various computers and machinery. And after after what I would imagine is about under a week, after wading through a sea of what seems to be his fallen dormant brothers, one of the consoles goes off a light. It turns on, it activates, followed by another and another. The facility is reactivated, and following it, the Kongoki begin awakening too, the light in their eyes glowing once again. They have begun life anew. After 800 years, these Kongoki are alive again, and they are free of the corridors of power that imprisoned them. The lone Kongoki takes a humble paper script and scrawls a single line of text on it haphazardly before pasting it onto the walls above the facility's entrance proudly. Bochi Pharmaceuticals HQ.
No,
Let's go.
not my goat.
And with that, we end Campaign 2 Hurricane, and we begin Tenra Bansho Zero Campaign 3 from...
All hail Dan Dentures.
Wait, what? Just from?
It's the name of this campaign is From, with an ellipses in front of it.
Oh. Oh, wow.
This Zero Act, the session will be named From the Past.
Wow. Awesome.
Oh, shit.
I see. I see the setup. I'm seeing what you're putting down.
This is about to be fucking nuts. Look at this party lineup.
Thank
So
you,
from
guys.
Tenra to neutral. From Tenra to Bansho.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
From me 800 years ago. From me.
But with that, thank you guys for just making a beautiful set of Zero Acts. I am so happy that the two parties could meet. I know at first it'll be a little jarring as Campaign 2 acquaints himself with the new setting. This was a big gamble. This was a very big gamble, but I hope you guys enjoy the story to be told ahead. Genuinely.
I think it'll be fine.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So
That's
it's
gonna be
gonna
awesome.
be we're all joint in. Is that what you're saying?
That's
or-
the intent, yeah.
Whoa, that's
Definitely neutral's thrilling intent.
The Tenra Bansho is certainly so far my magnum opus. I feel in at least one of them. So
until you hit another and then another.
yeah, I that would be wonderful. But Desi, Jeremy, Max, Purse, Ratbag, Yeet, To Cool, Blood, I sincerely thank you guys for being some of the best players I could ever had. And same to Moo, who is not here, since he wanted to stop his character's story after Campaign 1. I am so grateful for you, for all of you, to just be here and be characters in this story that I've made for you guys. And I look forward to Campaign 3, and I want to make it the most fun and the most memorable so far. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Neutral,
yeah.
you're not making it with us. We're making it with you. Together.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, Nicole. I really love you.
This
I'm
is
still
gonna
the
be-
weakest motherfucker in the party.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure?
Positive.
Bro's got a cannon now.
Yeah, you have a cannon.
You can certainly.
You
talk to
saw
him
what that
about-
bitch did to my cannon?
Hey,
Yes.
it's not what it is. It's how you use what it does.
It's not always about the size. Yeet.
Yeah.
Just to push back to launch yourself somewhere. There you
I just need a
It's
bigger
about
cannon.
rocket jumping. That's what it's all about.
You need to play more Guilty Gear and BlazBlue to understand the concepts of locomotion.
But with that, everyone, yeah, that is the end of that session. So thank you all so much, and if you're listening in the future, thank you guys again for re-listening to the session that we just had. So
Oh yeah.
I will end the recording, which hopefully recorded without issue.
Hey, me from the future. You know what? I bet you're like biting yourself thinking that, oh yeah, I can get away with crashing an airship. You're dumb.
Anyone
And me
who's
from the
listening.
past, well, you're also done.
Yeah.
Just let the GM do his schmoovin'. Thank you very much.
I am
Richard.
so
That was
so
awesome.
sorry. I am so sorry. I couldn't let you do that. If
No, it's fine. I didn't know what we were supposed to do. I didn't know it was gonna coalesce into that. I mean,
I really wanted to let
you
you do
didn't say
that.
anything.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I was trying to keep it under wraps. I've been planning this with Campaign 1 peeps for like a month now.
That's awesome. Hey, Jeremy. I'm sorry I'm saying this, but thanks for getting COVID.
Dude, holy shit.
You know what?
That's crazy.
You're welcome. It was a gift from America.
No, my friend.
No. Literally, it's because my family went to America, came back with COVID.
It's a gift
So it's
from
a gift from
overseas.
America.
I didn't mean that actually, but I'm so glad this all worked out for everybody.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I am so glad. I'm so glad. Let's all have a wonderful campaign 3, my friends.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
All right, well,
Yeah,
we will
it'll be
end
fun.
the session in.
It's gonna be chaotic, especially with this lineup.
I might
Bro,
try to find ways to split you guys up in some ways, so it could be 4 at a time, you know, so it's a bit more manageable for y'all. But we'll see. I'll work with it. Yeah.
Okay, let's just do this. We need to think of the collab moves, guys.
Oh,
Come on.
bro, please,
True.
Oh yeah.
I cannot.
I can't wait to see all. I can't wait to see all the shinobis and all the shinobis just be on one team. You guys stealth mission. Everybody else be chaotic.
Classic.
I think the like only collab moves we had was like against Shoyoku.
Yeah, yeah.
And that one I had with Purse against that Yoroi on the water, was it?
Oh yeah, with the surfboard. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry,
yeah.
guys. Giri is very useful. Oni,
You have a cannon.
He has
I have a cannon.
Yeah,
Don't-
I thought you were gonna say Giri's very useful. Oni uses her all the time. That's what you're building up to.
No, it's just,
Oh,
just
God.
nothing.
Oh man. All right, guys. Well,
I'm good at
thank you all
talking.
again. And yes, that's your best trait, man. Hell yeah. work it,
To
work
be
it.
honest, when Oni said he his bar isn't that low, I'm like, I was thinking he has a bar.
All right. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
He's got an oven.
You're welcome.
3, 2, 1.
Tenra
my God.
Bansho
Bansho
Zero.
Zero.